Welcome to Fighting Stats, the ultimate channel for UFC fans who love statistics and betting breakdowns. I'm your host, Art C, and today I'll be getting you ready for the upcoming UFC fight. Here at FightingStats.com, we have exclusive UFC stats not available anywhere else. We can tell you how often a fighter throws that left hook or that right jab in southpaw, how often they move backwards, or how often they throw kicks. We have all of that information, but that is not all. In this series, I'll be watching tape and I'll give you my real-time analysis on how the fight's going to go. I'm going to watch for fighter strengths, weaknesses, tendencies, and overall strategies to give you my prediction on how I think the fight is going to go and ultimately who's going to win. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Welcome to Fighting Stats. What is going on, everybody? How's it going? There it is. Welcome. All right, so I missed most of the prelims here, so just getting caught up on this. The Jasmine Jasdavidius fight versus Fatima Klein is going to be on next. We'll quickly break it down as they're walking through. Coming out. So the line's pretty much a pick 'em in this fight. I went back and forth on this. I think I'm going to pass for now. I'm going to see if I can get into it live. Fatima Klein's going to be 6-0. She's coming in on short notice in this fight, and she's moving up in weight class. They keep on saying on the broadcast she's a training partner of Erin Blanchfield. I've heard that she's just more than a training partner. So keep that in mind there. But she's going to have similar attributes to Erin Blanchfield, going to be good on the ground. Her striking a little bit wild, I think, at times. So she might have to keep the fight standing. Jasmine has been doing it pretty well here, and I want to go back to the Jasmine fight. The last time she actually fought Tracy Cortez there, and I don't know if it's going to show here. Not going to load up, but in that fight, Tracy Cortez actually looking pretty good in the boxing. Tracy Cortez usually known for her grappling, and she came out there and boxed Jasmine Jasvidius up pretty badly. So that's why I'm on the fence here. I don't know if that was just Jasmine Jasvidius, her striking defense just being poor overall, or if Tracy Cortez's striking has actually improved quite a bit there. But for me, I think Fatima Klein is going to need to get. She has some grappling upside. I think that on the feet there again, she's undersized, short notice. I just want to see how she comes in a little bit, and then maybe after a couple of minutes of data, then we can come in live. Just because the line's pretty close, I don't need to pick a side just yet. A lot of unknowns with Fatima Klein. Again, she's 6-0, but a lot of the level that of competitions that she's faced hasn't been really that great. You can see here she has a lot of grappling matches. She fights a lot of grappling. A lot of the grappling does have like ride time, overtime, going to decision sort of thing. She does have a couple of heel hooks and toe holds here in this one. So keep that in mind as well. So those submissions are live in terms of the ground game. But I want to show that Jasmine really hasn't faced a ton of grapplers. Here's her grappling statistics here. Overall, offensively grappling, you can see a lot of numbers here in terms of the takedown attempts. 33 attempts overall, 11 of them have been successful. In terms of defensive grappling, though, she hasn't. She's seen 15 takedown attempts against, only allowed 3 of them. So, is she going to want to keep the fight on the ground? Is she going to want to take the fight, keep the fight standing? Most of her strikes here coming from or strikes landed against, going to be from a distance. And in terms of her strikes landed, you can see here she does break down a lot of ground strikes, goes into clinch strikes and distance strikes. So she does mix it up a little bit. I just don't know, against Fatima Klein, is it somebody do you want to get down to the ground with her, really try to fight on the ground with her, or do you want to keep the fight standing? I know a lot of people thinking that Jasmine's going to have to wrestle for this fight. I just don't know. So again, I'm on the fence here. I was leaning the Jasmine side to begin with, just because it is a step up in competition. If I had to pick a side, that's probably where I'd pick. Quickly going through the odds here. Let me see if anything really stands out. Yeah, see, some of these lines are too juiced. The over 2.5 minus 425, too juiced to play. Oh, a lot of money came in on Jasmine. She was like plus 120 most of the week. There a lot of late money coming in on Jasmine. Um, can't touch the 3.5. Yeah, it looks like the odds are suggesting that Jasmine's going to win by decision here at plus 120. Again, I'm going to see what happens live here, see if I can get some more data, and then see if we can enter live. If anybody's going to have the cardio advantage, I would assume that it's going to be Jasmine, just because she's the one that was scheduled to fight. Klein's coming in on short notice. Again, up in weight class. I don't know how she's going to deal with this. Is a huge step up in competition. And if you line the fight, pick them that it was, you're basically saying that Klein is top 15, top 10 as it is, and we just don't have that data yet to suggest it, right? She hasn't really fought anybody to really give us that information. So we'll see. The fight starting here. What's going on? I got two streams going, so I'm gonna see the faster stream. Kind of disappointed that I did have a nice stream going, and that was pretty quick, but that one no longer works. So I'm a little bit further behind than I would usually be, and obviously not great for live betting. But let's get this one going. What's going on? Okay. For those that don't know, I do live bet, so I'm going to watch it. I can't show it because I believe copyright information there, but I will have my betting sites up. I'm going to be live betting on DraftKings and Bet365. I will show the 365, but I don't know. I'm going to have to bet on it from my mobile account. Now, where did it go? Here it is here. Okay. Just going to show the live lines so I can reference them. But again, I'll be betting on my mobile phone. But when I do make a play, I'll let you guys know. So here it is here. So get this out of here. All right. 114 there. So I'm going to load up a Jasmine bet just in case. I'm going to see what happens here. We're going to start with one unit. Funny thing about DraftKings, they've really limited me. I cannot bet more than one time. So I can hit this Jasmine line once, but then again, I won't be able to hit it off. So here we're live. Jasmine's going to be in the red trunks. Klein's going to be in the black trunks. Jasmine opens up orthodox. Klein switches back and forth from orthodox to southpaw here. Switch to southpaw here for Klein. Takes the center of the cage, goes outside low kick early, switches back to orthodox. My stream is 432, 431, 430, just to give you an idea of where I'm at. So Klein taking the center of the cage so far. Outside low kick again. Jasmine tried to counter with the straight right. Klein looked like she landed a left there, but Jasmine countered. Now it's Jasmine taking the center of the cage, both fighters in orthodox. Jasmine goes outside low kick, switch briefly. Trying to load up my accounts here, trying to get them up. A little bit of a feeling out process, no real shots here, still back and forth. 343, 342, 341. Klein looks like she's trying to work her way on the inside. Jasmine with the leg, high kick that was blocked. Back to orthodox for Klein. Klein hasn't thrown a ton of punches. Jasmine's still taking the center of the cage here. Hasn't landed much. Outside low kick. Oh, Klein with the takedown early. All right, so here Jasmine's in trouble now. So Klein got the takedown in the middle of the cage. I figured Klein would be the one that grapples, if anything, but Jasmine has a butterfly guard, trying to control the posture of Klein. Let's see what Klein can do on the ground, or if Jasmine pops right back up. Right now, Jasmine just controlling the posture. Klein working some strikes. Elevates. Jasmine's really hard to hold down. Oh, nice step over here from Klein right into mount. Jasmine reverses it, backs up. So Yeah, see the odds right away. Minus 270. Oh, Jasmine took the back. Some punches here. Jasmine on the neck. So that was pretty telling there. Very hard to hold Jasmine down. Good scrambles, good get ups there for Jasmine. Just the price shot up to minus 270. So hoping that Klein can get back up so that we can enter on a Jasmine around Pick'em again if it gets there. But let's see. Jasmine's on the back, one hook in, controlling the hands. Minus 2,800 on the live line. What's going on here? See, I hate this. I'm like, how? What's going on? 2,800, crazy for the first 2 minutes. Jasmine's on the neck halfway through, plus 500 on the live line there for Klein. So we've seen just a big jump right away after a couple of minutes here in the fight. Rather than taking the live line, now you're getting Klein at plus 500 if she can survive this. So 90 seconds left in this round. Jasmine's still on top. Looks like she is stronger here. So again, remember, Klein's coming in on short notice in this fight. How is she going to look in the later rounds after a pretty high-paced first round? Jasmine looks like she still only has that one hook in. The fence is preventing the other hook. Strikes on the side there. 1 minute left. Plus 300 for Klein. She's going to be losing this round, right? She's going to have to get the next two. And I'm not confident in terms. I'd like to see her get up, going back to the corner, see how good her cardio looks like. Looks to be breathing okay. And yeah, you know what? If Jasmine controls the ground here, I think she's going to be a little bit bigger in the clinch as well. She looked to be a little bit faster on the feet. I probably favor her on the feet as well, and then right back into mount. So now she gets the back. 20 seconds left. Still softening her up. Nice elbows from the top. Now she got both hooks in, but only 10 seconds left. Some ground and pound, and then that is going to be it for the round. All right. Klein's done. So Klein gets up back, walks back to her corner. Looks to be okay. Mouth open a little bit. Sits down. Yeah, I don't know. I'm reluctant to take Klein at plus 400, knowing that she's down one round. She's in short notice. She has to fight up a weight class. Jasmine's going to be a little bit stronger. So we may have missed the boat on that one. We just didn't get in time, and it switched to minus 720. I can't play Jasmine at 720. That's kind of insane. So we'll keep watching. Maybe there's a time where Fatima comes out and this round is pretty close, or at least she's starting to win it. And then we get back to pick them after 2 rounds, and then we might favor Jasmine in the third, but let's see. But I wanted to say thank you guys for joining me, live betting, making some money together. Let's see who's here. Clear and calm is here. Let's go, buddy. Let's right. My man, Dan. How's it going, Dan, man? Wishing you all the best. Hope everybody's good. Beerlin is here as well. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. Let me know in the chat if you have any questions or anything. I'll do my best to answer them as we go, and then we'll break down fights. We'll look at some lines, things like that. So they're off back round number 2. Let me know if the sound's okay as well. I didn't really check it, though. So Jasmine's taking the center of the cage. Klein goes front kick. Outside kick for Jasmine lands. Odds are moving a little bit, but nothing's really happening yet. I estimate I'm at least 30 seconds behind the actual fight, so I got to keep that in mind when I'm live betting. I'm seeing the lines change a little bit, but I don't know what's happening, and that frustrates me. Oh, nice right hand there from Klein lands. Jasmine landed a left hand there. Both girls fighting now in orthodox here. 410, 409, 408, 407. Jasmine minus 450 still on the live line. Jab misses there from Klein. Switches to southpaw. Nice right hand there from Jasmine lands. Right hand over the top misses for Jasmine. Partially lands a jab there. Klein tried to counter with a kick in striking range. 1-2, nice counter from Jasmine. Nice jab from Jasmine. Jasmine looks to be a little bit longer, a little bit faster on the feet. Nice kick to the body. Let me see if I can. Okay, so we're going to load up a Jasmine bet here, minus 345. It's possible. Let's put in 2 units here. She's definitely won round one. And if she looks like she's cruising to round two, I'm going to lay the minus 345, knowing that Klein's going to have a tough time finishing Jasmine in the third round. Nice outside low kick from Jasmine. Nice punch to the body there from Jasmine. Drop the other way. I was hoping maybe it would come back the other way, but minus 425 on the live line. 365 is down. They're clinching. Jasmine double underhooks, pushes Klein up against the fence. Oh, minus 195. I'm going to take that. All right, taking minus 195. Get it in. All right, we got it in. Oh, that's why. See, Klein's on the back now. Klein's taking the back, but standing. Jasmine circles her out. There, she's fine. Digs for an underhook. Back to the clinch. Nice. We got that. We nice line snipe. The live line back to minus 425. Minus 810 now. Whew. These lines are tough, man. Sometimes they flash. You got to be ready. You got to load up those bets, and then if they flash to the number that you like, then you got to hit them because it's right back to minus 810. It only flashed for really a couple of seconds there. Jasmine's back on the back, still left hook in, more ground and pound from the top. Minute 45 left in round number two. Gonna flatten her out. Big elbows from the top from Jasmine. Bet 365 has minus 1,000. Significant ground strikes, 11-0 for Jasmine. So Jasmine definitely the bigger, stronger fighter, definitely better on the ground. I thought Klein would be a little bit better training with Aaron Blanchfield, all that stuff, but Jasmine's really controlling all of the grappling exchanges here. Size has probably something to do with it. Experience has another. Oop. So Jasmine on the back here, both hooks in, a minute left. Locks in a body triangle from the back. Minus 2,100. Anybody else get that minus 195? Dan, what do you think about that 195? Jasmine's still working on the neck here. Still on the back, 35 seconds, 34. Cross face for Jasmine. The body triangle lock is on the ground. That's fine. Yeah, 10 seconds left in this round. So Jasmine, armbar? She's looking for an armbar. 5 seconds left. She's not going to get it. Gave Klein on top, which a couple of seconds. So Jasmine's definitely up 2 rounds. She's minus 2,000 on the live line. That sounds about right. No real reason for me to think that Klein has any finishing ability in this. Again, she's moving up in weight. Short notice. I don't think she's going to carry much power here into round number 3. Jasmine's been pretty durable overall, so tough to see a finish. I might plus 1,000. I'll let it ride. I'm good with that. I didn't have a ton of stats on Klein because she is coming in outside of the UFC. We didn't tape it because it was a low or last minute fight there. Let's see here. So look at the striking numbers here for Jasmine. What I always look at is how she performs into round 3. You can see here she's in terms of average strikes thrown by round, 36 in round number 1, 33 in round number 2, and it spikes up to 56 in round number 3. So no real cardio concerns either for Jasmine here. I think she'll be fine. So I'm going to let mine ride. I think a finish, if anything, it would have to be off of a scramble where Klein grabs the back, jumps the back, and gets a choke. Really low percentage chance, I think. If Jasmine has to know she's up 2 rounds, doesn't have to take a ton of risks here. But they're off. Round number 3, Klein goes a teep kick, lands 443, 442, 441. Nice 1-2 from Klein. Lands a left hook too. Uh-oh. So Jasmine backing up. Jasmine shoots in for a takedown. Jump lead elbow there for Jasmine. Needs to get this fight down to the ground or clinch up. Klein's landing here. Right hand over the top. Nice front kick there from Jasmine. Oh, left right hook there for Klein as well. Jasmine very hittable on the feet. Keeps some space. Now that live line's coming down a little bit. You might be able to jump on Jasmine live. Keep an eye out on that line. I've hit I already hit DraftKings here, but let's go over to 365. Whoa. Just you got to remember Jasmine's up 2 rounds. So at worst case, it could be a 10-8 where if Klein really picks her off in this round, maybe it's a 10-8, but Jasmine mouth open though. Outside low kick. Klein just misses that right hand. Klein landing that right hook in southpaw. 3:30 left in round number 3. Mouth still open for Jasmine. Mouth open, hands down. I'd like to see some hands back up, please. Oh, wow, real slow for Jasmine. Still going to hold. Nice uppercut there from Jasmine in the clinch. Nice front kick. Clinch. Nice knee. Klein slowing down a little bit as well. Yeah, they're winging it, but minus 4,000 for Jasmine on the live line. Was not going to get a playable line there on Jasmine, unfortunately. Jasmine clinching up, takes the back standing in the middle of the cage, pushes Klein up against the fence. Right hands here. Nice knee misses there from Jasmine. 235. The over 2.5. Whoever had that hits. Can't remember that play. Jasmine goes outside trip, takes Klein down to the ground. This is probably the best spot here. Gets into mount. Looks like she's throwing some ground and pound. Klein's looking for a leg here. Jasmine doing a good thing, keeping the legs underneath her. She's not going to get that. She's rolling for like a knee bar or something. Minus 20,000 on the live line for Jasmine now. If you want to put it in, it's free money. $5 would win 3 cents. $10 bet would get you 6 cents if you want to make a free 6 cents there. 155 left in the third round. Jasmine had mount, but Klein used the fence to get out the back door. Uh-oh, she's going to get back up. Keep the fight on the ground. Go right back down. There it is. All right. Jasmine gets the fight back down to the ground. Inside control. Controlling Klein here. I'd rather her just hang out inside control, right? She's working on an arm triangle, but defense is going to be on the way on that side. Minute 20, minute 19, minute 18, 17, 16. A couple of nice shots to the body here from Jasmine on top inside control or in half guard. Yeah, this was a big step up here for Klein, and Klein could be impressive in later fights. We didn't get too much to see out of this fight. Striking in the third round didn't look too bad, but again, Jasmine's just very hittable. So making some guys look pretty good, especially in the third round there. But Jasmine just looks to be too big, too experienced in this matchup. I think that was the story here. Looks like she's going to cruise to a 30-27, 30 seconds left. Remove picks. So those ones are done. 20 seconds on my screen. Definitely looks like it's done. She's on the neck. No, still working the back take. One last sub attempt. Oh, she's under the neck. She's under the neck. 4 seconds under the neck. Oh no. Oh, that was close. One last elbow for good measure. So that looks like a 30D. Oh, actually, yeah, it's probably a 30-27. I know like Klein had some success there in the third round. Maybe got the early half of the round, but the control from the second half of the third round looks like it's all Jasmine. So looks like a 30-27 win for Jazz Davidius. We got minus 195 on the live line somehow. Um, Somebody's getting fired for that, but yeah. Uh, all right. Let's see the decision. We'll wait for the decision and we'll get to it. Then says the sniper. You got to be ready. You got to load them up. You got to be ready. You got to get all your screens open. What is going on, my friend? Thank you. Yeah. I wonder if I can show like that. No, I'm going to get in trouble. All right. What is the next fight? The Van Johnson, I think. Van Johnson. Okay, let me break that fight down in a bit. Just looks like they're going to read out the decision. Just want to make sure. I didn't catch any of the early stuff, so I don't know how the judges have been, things like that. All three judges, 30-27. All right. Into the win column. All right, so let's break down this next fight. This one is interesting, man. So I went back and forth again on this one. I think the odds are a little bit wide, but I'll go through it and I'll tell you why. So there's going to be Joshua Van versus Charles Johnson. Joshua Van going to be 3-0 in the UFC. One win by KO, two wins by decision. Whereas Charles Johnson 4-4 in the UFC, 25% coming from KO. Most of his wins coming from decision. And in the four losses, never been finished. All four losses coming from decision. Um, let's go over I have these breakdowns here. These are just our tail of the tape at a high level. Tells you all in one place. Head, how often they go to the head, how often they go to the body, how often they go to the legs, things like that. But I'm going to go into the detailed striking because it'll tell us all of that and more. So I go down here. This is the detailed striking report. Starting with Joshua Van here. So he's going to be a distance striker. 89% of his strikes landed going to be at a distance, 7% in the clinch, only 4% on the ground. So likes to keep the fight standing. In terms of target breakdown, does go to the head at 77% of the time, goes to the body at 17% of the time, and only legs 5%. Striking accuracy, pretty good at 45% head strike accuracy, 79 to the body, and 92% accuracy towards the legs. And then Joshua Van's going to be one of those slow starters. Always starts pretty slow. You can see him only landing 20 strikes per round in round number one. But then round number two and round number three, it spikes up to 66 strikes landed in round number two and 52 strikes landed in round number three. Does have one career knockdown coming in round number two. That was against Felipe Burns. So let's look at the numbers overall. Again, 51 significant strike accuracy, one knockdown, and again, I think he picks up later on. He's one of those like again slow starters. Gets as the later the fight goes, he comes on. So look at these defensive numbers here. Defensive striking, 98% of strikes landed have been at a distance. Again, he wants to keep the fight standing. Hasn't really had to deal with any of the ground stuff. Hasn't felt a lot of clinch time either. Target breakdown, again, 76% of the targets landed against going to be towards the head, 13 towards the body, and 11% to the legs. Pretty good. This is head strike accuracy. Pretty good head strike accuracy at 29%. Head strike accuracy, so only 29% of strikes getting through land, 63% of strikes going to the body land, and 81% of leg kicks land. So in terms of strikes absorbed by round, it does go up as the rounds go on as well. I think just the pace that he puts there. So pretty similar though. 26 strikes landed against, 29 in round number two, 32 in round number two. In round number three. Has not been knocked down in the UFC as well. So decent numbers from Josh Van. So Charles Johnson going to be somewhat similar numbers here. So keep this in mind. He's going to be also a distance striker, 82% distance, 13% in the clinch, 5% towards the ground. Target accuracy or target breakdown a little bit different, more distributed. 65% to the heads, 20 something towards the body, and 13% to the legs. Does work in some leg kicks there, so keep an eye on that. 41% head strike accuracy as well. Stream, is it glitching there? Um, Same thing with Joshua Vance. His striking output does go up as the fight goes on. So usually Johnson round two, round three type bets because I know that he can push a pace as well. But I think Josh Van is just he has that cardio to get there. I think I heard that Charles Johnson got there a couple of weeks early to acclimatize to the elevation. So I think he'll be okay there. But yeah, you can see the striking output increases by round for Charles Johnson as well. One career knockdown. That was against Jake Hadley in his last fight there. You can see some of these leg kick numbers. These ones are a little bit different because Josh Rand doesn't throw a ton of leg kicks, but Charles Johnson does, going 9 for 11 in round number one against Hadley, 9 for 9 in round number two, 4 for 5. So decent leg kick numbers as the fight goes on there, right? Landing 98 leg kicks overall in his UFC career. In terms of striking defense, pretty good striking defense as well. 26% head strike accuracy, 83 towards the legs, and then strikes absorbed 17, 16, and 14. So the strikes actually decrease as the rounds go on. 90% of the strikes absorbed going to be at a distance as well. And then on, just like Joshua Van, only been knocked down once in his UFC career, and then fought through that, ended up getting there. So he has seen some leg kicks as well. One of the things I wanted to show, I think the fight stays on the feet, if I'm being honest. I don't think either guy really grapples too much. Joshua Van has attempted 7 takedowns in his UFC, only landed 3 of them. Again, most of his strikes coming from a distance, so I think he wants to keep the fight standing. Defensive grappling for Josh Van, seen 14 takedown attempts, 3 of them have been successful. This one is interesting, is the Charles Johnson takedown defense. He's fought a lot of grapplers that really want to try to get him down. Look at these multiple takedown attempts against. This is defensive grappling. Jake Hadley, 3 attempts in round 2, 5 attempts in round 3. Maxim, 3 attempts, 1 attempt, 3 attempts. He has seen some crazy takedown attempts numbers, 101 takedown attempts altogether. I think they're a total of 8 or 9 fights. So 10 takedown attempts in an average, right? Averaging seeing 4 takedown attempts in round number 1, 4.1 in round number 2, and 5.7 in round number 3. So this fight's going to be a little bit different. If Josh Rand doesn't attempt a takedown and it's all striking, then it's a little bit different sort of what we've seen. I think Charles Johnson's been a little bit worried about the takedown attempts. He's always trying to keep the hands low, trying to defend them. So that's why I think the fight can be pretty close. Both guys have pretty similar numbers here. In terms of the striking breakdown or time breakdown, we have Josh Van 75% of the time going to be spent standing, 6% in the clinch, 18% on the ground there. When Josh Van is on top, 80% of the time he's going to be in full guard. When he's on bottom, he's going to be in full guard and half guard. So it doesn't look like there's much threat for a submission. Same thing with Charles Johnson, 53% going to be standing, 36% going to be on the ground. When he's on top, he's going to be in back mount. When he's on bottom, he's going to be in back mount as well. Let's look at the striking breakdowns here in terms of the striking tendencies. The fighters are just walking out, so I'll get to the odds there. Charles Johnson, a lot of single strike. That one first stands out to me, 93% single strike rate. Josh Van's 59% strike rate, right? He does go to the jab 21% of the times. Van goes to the jab 26% of the time. Going to be a jab heavy type of fight. Josh Van's going jab 1, 2, and then that rear low kick throwing 7% of the time. Looks like Charles Johnson also throws that rear leg kick at about 10% of the time, the rear high kick at about 10% of the time as well. So numbers, in terms of numbers, they all look pretty similar. I think Charles Johnson is probably pretty live as the underdog, if I'm being honest. I don't have a play yet. Talking it through, I kind of like the Johnson side, but let me see if I see anything last minute in terms of these odds. Plus 220 on the that's pretty good, man. And then you got the plus 3.5 here as minus 135. Thinking that Charles Johnson probably going to win at least one round, maybe even wins the first round because Van is such a slow starter. I don't have any action on this fight, so I'm looking to play something just to show something, and then we can live bet. But maybe I'm thinking that you can start with Charles Johnson at plus 220, and I think you could that line probably comes down sometime in the middle of round number one. I think round number one's probably going to be pretty close. It's going to stay on the feet, and then the odds maker's not really sure where to line it. Get the fight closer to pick him, and then maybe come back on the Josh Vance side. So, do we want to try to do something like that? Here, you know what? Here we're gonna go. We're gonna go the plus 3.5, and then maybe we can middle. Let's do 300 bucks, which is point 0.6 units here on a Charles Johnson point 3.5. I'm not crazy about it. I'm just doing it for some action there. So we have 300 on the plus 3.5 Charles Johnson. Remember, I think the fight to go to decision, the fight to go to decision is minus 280 as it is. So we're getting 3.5 points on a decision that should be pretty close in terms of the numbers. So I don't mind that. I think if Charles Johnson can win one round, then that plus 3.5 will hit. It's basically 29-28, 29-28, 29-28 is a difference of 3 points. The plus 3.5 will cover that. So if Charles Johnson loses 29-28, we would still win that. And then so we do have the Charles Johnson minus 135. We will keep an eye out on the Joshua Vans live number just in case, again, the way that he starts so slow. You might be able to get some plus money or that live line come down to maybe about pick 'em or even. And then we can jump on the Josh Van side about like around plus money or even money. And then you could middle. Like if Josh Vans goes 29-28, then you win your live bet and you win the plus 3.5. So we're going to keep an eye on that sort of live betting strategy just to cover some of the number. I think the line's going to be a little bit wide, and I think we're going to get opportunities throughout the fight to arb off on the Josh Van side. So we can even load that up here. Remember, we only have 300 on it, so you don't want to get to a point. Okay, load up 300 for now, and let's see what happens. All right, Josh Van's coming out to the prep center. Van to win by KO plus 500. Van to win by submission plus 1200. Van to win by decision minus 135. What was split decision? Ooh, I like this one. Let's go under 1.5. Is a little juiced in terms of the takedowns. Fight to win by split plus 300. Not bad, but not good enough for me. Again, if you're thinking split, the plus 3.5, the plus 3.5 hits the split as well. Yeah, the biggest thing for me, Charles Johnson going to be 5'9", Josh Van's going to be 5'5", so 4-inch height advantage and a 5-inch reach advantage in a striking fight. That's going to be pretty big. Van's going to be 11 years younger though. There is some crazy stat about the younger fighter of 9+ years usually wins 60 to 70% of the time, just based on age. So keep that in mind as well. All right, they're in the cage. 5-inch reach advantage wins more than 60% of the time. That's interesting to note. Live in game. Oh, they're doing a better job here at DraftKings of actually getting the lines up. Most of the times when the fights start, you got to wait like a full minute for them to show the actual fight on the live line. But here it is here. Go over to Bet365, load this side up as well. Where's 2-5? All right, Joe Coca as the referee. Excuse me there. Josh Van's going to be in the black trunks. Charles Johnson going to be in the white trunks. They are off. How did this fight? Where'd the odds go? Johnson goes outside low kick. He's opening up southpaw. Van's going to open up orthodox. Big size difference right away. Let's see how Van gets on the inside of Johnson here. What's going on with these lifelines? Goes high kick blocked by Van. Left straight there for Johnson misses. Outside low kick from Johnson misses. Well, there it is here. So we're going to keep an eye on this Josh Van's line. If it comes down at anything at plus 100 or such, we're going to take it for the 3. Oh, Johnson looking good early, man. He's fast. Goes jab, outside low kick. I wouldn't mind adding to Johnson, honestly. Outside low kick there from Johnson, plus 200 on Bet365. But we're a minute in, and we said Josh Vans is a slow starter, so we figured that this something like this would happen. 1-2 for Charles Johnson, misses. Nice kick to the body. Outside kick as well for Johnson. Johnson has all the kicking upside. There's minus 195 for Vans. Outside kick for Johnson as well. Johnson doing a good job of keeping that distance. Van's going to have to really struggle getting on the inside there. Right away, Josh Van minus 160. Come on. Come on. Inside low kick there from Vans, minus 130. Do I wait one more? Do I wait a little bit? Oh, look at Josh Van's still slow on this side. Let's go Charles Johnson on this side. Oh, it's spun. Minus 145. Oh, man, I missed it. I waited too long. Now it's going down a little bit more. 3 minutes left here in round number one. They're clinching. What's going on here? Minus 160 for Josh Vans. How's that number come back? Nice knee in the clinch there from Charles Johnson. Johnson looking a little bit stronger in the clinch. Back to 160. Minus 145 for Johnson. Johnson pushing him against the fence. 225 left in round number one. Come on, give me even money. Johnson's winning this round, right? Nice elbow there from Van on the break. 1-2 from Johnson lands. Kick to the body there from Johnson. Nice cheap kick as well. Shoots in for a takedown. Nice stuff from Van. Stuffs that takedown. Back up. Nice front kick. You know what? There's that even money I was talking about. You want to do it? Do I want to do it? Kind of want to let it ride. I kind of think that Johnson's going to win this round, which he is. And then I think he just needs to survive, and we get a 29-28. Nice stick to the body there from Johnson. Oh, big right hand there from Van Lans. Front kick there from Johnson. Oh, look like, is he slowing down a little bit? This forward pressure of Van's going to get to him as well. Oh, man, I waited too long. Josh Van back to minus 195. Kind of wish I kind of took it now. Minus 270. Crazy pace to start out. Man, I didn't take it. I didn't take it. Nice job there from Van. Nice right hand counter from Van. Nice kick there from Charles Johnson. Kicks the leg out, catches the kick, kicks the leg out. Van's on top. Oh, reverse triangle. Doesn't get it. Switches to armbar. Doesn't get it. 50 seconds left. Shoots in a naked takedown way outside for Charles Johnson. Nice knee there from Van. Fuck. I didn't take it when it was even. I called it too. Outside kick. Van's minus 345 on the live line now. Ooh, he's just missing on that right hand too for Van. Front kick there from Charles Johnson. Johnson's slowing down. Yeah. Fuck. I passed. I got greedy and I passed. I came up with a specific plan that got there to even money and I didn't take it. Regretting that. I thought he would have won this round. At least he would have been up one round, but now that could be a Van round, man. Again, Charles Johnson usually has a good cardio tank, right? But he looks like he's slowing down a little bit. Heavy breaths in the corner. Both guys kind of tired though. Don't want to go crazy about this fight. I thought it would be close. That round was close, but I think Van edged it out on in the second half of the round. Both guys breathing a little bit harder. Charles Johnson looks like he has all of the kicking upside. He's going outside kicks. He's going kicks to the body. Southpaw versus orthodox. He's using those kicks as well. Josh Van's mostly a boxer, but he's getting close with that overhand right. He keeps jabbing. He's just missing with the overhand right. He's trying to find his way on the inside. Looks like it's Charles Johnson looking for the takedowns, but he's shooting from way outside. It's very hard to get those takedowns without setting them up. And so we'll see. Round number 2 starts. Charles Johnson in southpaw, Vans and orthodox. Outside low kick there from Johnson. Knee up the middle, just misses. Front kick from Johnson. Nice jab, misses. Vans coming with the forward pressure, though. So it's going to be Charles Johnson off of the back foot for most of this fight. Tries to switch to orthodox, back to southpaw. Yeah, Johnson's head up, his neck's his chin's kind of high up in the air when he's coming in. He's throwing kicks in striking range. I can see him getting countered if Van times the overhand right. Van's minus 810. Oh, a nice uppercut there from Van. I'm kicking myself for not taking that Van side. Nice check there. Nice jab there from Van. Oh, landed a big right hand as well. Nice digs to the body from Van. Nice straight left there from Charles Johnson. One two to the body for Van. Van still taking the center of the cage, minus 1450. Yeah, I'm gonna load up a Charles Johnson side, but I'm not likely to play it. Plus 1,000. There's no way. Just yeah, see Josh ran through that left hook, right hand over the top, just missed on both of those. Nice straight left from Charles Johnson lands. Nice right left straight there from Johnson. 1-2 popping jabs. Johnson feeling loose, but he's slowing down. Nice jab there from Johnson. Return from Van. It's a lot harder moving backwards than it is forward. Try to run a couple of miles going backwards. You're going to be gassed. Try to run a couple of miles going forward. Ooh, Van with the 1-2 again lands. Oh, Charles Johnson with a nice overhand right lands. 242, 40, 241, 240 left in round number 2. Nice jab there from Van. Outside low kick there from Johnson. 1-2 misses from Johnson. Left straight misses from Johnson as well. Left hook misses. Big right hand there for Van. Props to watch. Goes to distance, minus 280. Pop and jab. Nice jab there from Van. Kick the outside low kick and then pop the jab right back. Plus 1,000 on the line. I can't touch it yet. Right hand over the top for Van as well. Nice jab for Van. 1-2. Nice work to the body and not going up top for Van, man. He's coming for getting caught with the right hand counter. Van has a very fast right hand counter. There's a kick to the body there from Van. Charles Johnson kick to the body as well. Nice left hand. Minute 20 left in this round. 1-2 there from Van lands. Ooh, big elbow just misses. Johnson using elbows now. Front kick, outside low kick. Nice overhand right there from Charles Johnson. Man, he did it again. He started slow and I got tricked. He got me. 47 seconds, 46 seconds. Front kick there from Charles Johnson. That's nice left straight. Ooh, big nice knee from Charles Johnson. Kick to the body. Nothing's gonna be here, right? Spinning back fist from Johnson. Nice jab. Yeah, Charles Johnson late props were never live. Left hook. Goes high kick for Van, misses. 1-1-2. I gotta assume that Van's up 2 rounds. And then Charles Johnson finishing equity, probably not that high in round number 3. I mean, there's a case. I could see one judge getting crazy and giving one of those rounds to CJ, but Van probably wins rounds 1 and 2 on 2 of the judges' scorecards. They're probably down 3, and then again, Van's in round 3, probably pretty good. So I, yeah, I missed the boat. I got greedy. I talked about it. I said, we're going to get Josh Vance out about Pick'em in the first round, and that's exactly what happened. And he didn't take it. I thought that Josh CJ could secure that round, but nonetheless, would have been perfect too because we could have middled there. Prez says probably 1-1 right now. What do you guys think? I have a 2-0 for Van, and I have money on Charles Johnson. Not much, but I'm hoping it's 1-1. I'm hoping at least one judge goes crazy and maybe sees something else or. All right, round 3 starts. Left hand. Oh, Charles Johnson lands a right hand. Ducks under that left hook. Now he comes out. Oh, spinning back fist. Charles Johnson gets a little bit of energy. They are swinging now. One right hook. Oh, Charles Johnson landed right hook. Oh, right up. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh. Charles Johnson, round 3. Oh, my goodness. I've been playing Charles Johnson KO round 3 forever. And the one time I don't touch it, it hits. Wow. He just came out aggressive. He just he stopped going off of the back foot. You can just tell Charles Johnson fighting off of the back foot a little bit different than coming forward. They might have told him, "Hey, you're down 2 rounds. You got to pick it up in the third round. You can't do a little bit of the same." So he comes out a little bit hotter and throws the kitchen sink at Van, knocks him out clean. Misses the jab, right hook hits the temple, wobbles Van a little bit. 1-1 uppercut lands clean, knocks him out cold. Follow up shots. Wow. Jab in the face on the right uppercut. Man. Charles Johnson. Ooh, ooh. Man, and Josh Van looked good up until that point. Man. Oh, got him in the temple, yeah, on the right hook with the right hook. Pop, 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 and that nice uppercut. The 1-1-6. Wow. All right. Well, now I'm glad that I took that plus 3.5. And at least we cash on Charles Johnson there as the big underdog. Cashes. Has that been the first underdog that's won? Jackson favorite, Santos favorite, Petrosky, that was a pick'em, Elder a favorite. So yeah, that was the first underdog that really won. Jazz, yeah. Charles Johnson comes through. Wow. Hit him clean. That was as solid as you can get in terms, and especially in round 3. And yeah, all right. So we win there. We don't need to see the fight announcements. I will move on to the next fight there. Let me know if you have any questions. I will try to answer them as we go. Next fight, Cody Brundage versus Abdul Razak Hassan. I will tell you that I do have some Abdul money line to begin with. So if you want to tell, you guys can get that in now. And let's go through some of the numbers here. Now that I'm thinking about it, man, okay. So I saw similarities between this fight Abdul Razak Hassan and Cody Brundage. With the Josh Fremd Petrosky fight, thought Petrosky could get the takedown in round number one. Cardio, he does have some cardio concerns, so I thought Fremd could come on a little bit later. Fremd looked pretty good coming in on short notice against Anthony Hernandez, making that a grappling heavy fight. And I thought that Petrosky would just gas a little bit faster. Just Fremd wasn't able to do anything off of his back, not able to get up. So Petrosky able to ride out the top time for 3 rounds. I bring that up because that's possible here. I'm thinking around the same lines as Abdul Razak Hassan. He's going to have like a judo background, very tough to hold down as well. Historically, pretty poor takedown defense, and so I can see a Cody Brundage by decision. I know a lot of people thinking that it's going to go early. I'll get into the stats here. Just give me a second because I'm curious about that line. I was thinking about it all week and I never played it. And then now that I see the Petrosky fight play out, it's definitely possible here. Winning method: Cody Brundage to win by decision plus 700. It's playable too. Jeez. I'm gonna play it. Okay. So I have some Abdul money line. I think he can finish him pretty early. Um, I think that Brundage will shoot for the takedown early in round number one. He may get up, but I'm assuming that Abdul can get back up. I don't know it, but I think he can get back up. And then I'm thinking that Brundage probably slows down a little bit into round number two. But again, I thought the same thing against Petrosky, and that didn't happen. If Brundage can get the takedown in number one, and Abdul cannot get off his back, which he didn't against Malkoun, then Cody Brundage could ride out top time and do it over and over a couple of rounds. So plus 700 is not crazy. Considering that I have some Abdul money line, and I think it's juiced a little bit, minus 130, minus 145. Not a bad hedge because for Brundage, his best pass here is going to probably be submission round one, right? And what's submission round one? Fight part winning method. Yeah. Here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so I think I have 700 or so on Abdul money line. Yeah, I think it was minus 140, minus one something. So I bet it to win a unit. I'm gonna put a point 0.2 units here on Brundage by decision. I'm gonna cover off some of that win side. So if he does get controlled by 3 rounds, Abdul again doesn't have the best cardio as well. I think he could have the cardio advantage if it goes his way. 700. I'm gonna take a stab, but again, I have Abdul money line, so that's why I'm taking the Brundage decision, more of a hedge than anything. Okay, let's get into the stats here. Cody Brundage, Abdul Razak Hassan, both guys kind of bad, but Cody Brundage is going to be 4-5 in the UFC. 50% of his wins coming from KO, 25% from submission, 5 losses, 20% by KO, 40% by submission, 40% by decision. Abdul Razak Hassan, he's going to have dynamite hands, 6 wins in the UFC, all of them coming from KO. 6 losses by KO, and you can even see here, tough to finish, tough to submit. 67% of his losses coming by decision. So if he is going to lose, it's probably going to be by decision. Cody Brundage does not have any decision wins, and that's because he's not that good. Before we move on, let me just show you what I'm talking about in terms of his record here. Cody Brundage, 10-6 in his career. We saw him at UFC 300 in Vegas. I had that fight to go start the second round, but I thought that Bo Nickel would finish him by KO. Ended up submitting him. So look at his record here, getting submitted by Bo Nickel in the second round. Not bad. Bo Nickel's a beast. Zach Reese, he's on the ground. Zach Reese gets the takedown. No, Zach Reese has an armbar in, and then Brundage picks him up in the first round and slams Zach Reese, wins by KO. An armbar slam, very rare. Jacob Malkoun. Jacob Malkoun was destroying him. Throws an illegal a strike to the back of the head, and Brundage pulls a Sterling and actually gets the KO win there. So, and then after that, he loses by decision to Cedric Dumas, who's not very good. Got submitted there by Rodolfo Vera, which is pretty okay. He's a good. I didn't see the scorecard. And then loses to Mikel Olejniczak by hammer fist. That's fine. The Tresean Gore fight was pretty interesting as well. In that fight, he wins by overhand right. He was actually slowing down in that fight. 3 minutes into the fight, I had a Tresean Gore I had a Brundage bet on that, and I was already doubting myself. Delcha as well was winning that fight until he got choked by a guillotine. So his record is very deceiving. Like I think he should have been cut from the UFC a while ago, Cody Brundage, but he does have wrestling. And so that's going to be his path to victory here. Let me go into some of the striking numbers so that we know what we're talking about. Just at a high level, I guess, while we're waiting. You can see his striking distribution here for Brundage. He's going to be more of a wrestler. So 56% of his strikes going to be at a distance, 34% from the ground, 9% in the clinch there. He does go to the head 82% of the time at 45% striking accuracy. Goes to the body at 11% of the time at 78% body strike accuracy, and goes to the legs 7% at 75. And then Hassan's defense, not great at 34% head strike defense, body defense right at 73%, and then leg strike defense 96. So he does eat a lot of leg kicks. Cody Brundage doesn't throw a ton of leg kicks though. And then you look at the offensive takedowns attempted, got 9 of 16 in takedown attempts. Does have 4 sub attempts, 1 reversal. Takedown defense from Abdul Razak Hassan, probably around 50% there. Has allowed a couple of takedowns as well. So the biggest thing for me in the numbers here was this here. Abdul Razak's going to have some dynamite in his hands. He's going to throw with power all the time. He's going to have, he goes to the target, he goes to the head at 83% of the time, and he has a head strike accuracy of 45%, meaning 45% of the strikes that he throws land. And again, if you throw 2 strikes, one of those lands to the head, it's probably going to be a tough night for you. So, and then I look over at Cody Brundage's head strike defense. He has a 52% head strike defense, meaning that again, 1 and 2 strikes landed on Cody Brundage towards the head are landing. So, I don't think I think again, Cody Brundage could get the takedown round 1, but can he finish Abdul on the feet on the ground? If he can't, Abdul pops back up. All it takes is 1 strike to end it. I think if it goes later on, Brundage has been a little bit gassier. All it takes is that 1 strike to end it. So he has a big clear path to victory here by the knockout for Abdul Razak Hassan. Let's go over the striking numbers by round here. It's so funny. Some of the striking totals. Look at the average here. So Cody Brundage averages 7 strikes landed in round number 1. 1 strike landed in round number 2, and 10 strikes landed in round number 3. Does have 2 career knockdowns. Does throw with power in the first round. So knocked down Rodolfo Vieira, and then knocked down Trace Gore there as well, or knocked him out there. So he does throw with some power just because he's not afraid to go down to the ground. But Cody Brundage KO 1, maybe. Cody Brundage KO 1 against Bo Nickel was plus 5,000. I remember that. And then, the defensive striking. He hasn't seen a ton of defensive striking as well. Absorbs 13%, so 13 strikes round number 1, 4 strikes in round number 2, and drops off in round number 3. Not a big round 3 guy. And you can see most of the strikes landed against Brundage going to be on the ground. Fought some decent grapplers in Bo Nickel, Rodolfo Vieira, even Nick Maximov. That was a lot of grappling there. In terms of Abdul Razak Hassan, 13 strikes. Again, we talked about the head strike accuracy. 13 strikes landed in round number 1, 11 in round number 2, goes up to round number 3, 14. Didn't look too bad. He fought Joaquin Buckley, that fight going to decision. Abdul had been sort of a gasser up until that point, but goes to decision, that fight pretty close. Against Joe Piper. Joe Piper is going to be a strong grappler as well. Tried to get Abdul Razak Hassan down to the ground, and he popped back up. I'll go into the grappling numbers just in a bit. Just wanted to show some of the striking numbers. Career knockdowns, has 8 career knockdowns. Look at this, 7 coming in round number 1, 1 of them coming in round number 2. So Abdul KO 1. Let me see what that is. I mean, that's the most obvious play, right? Winning method. KO minus 250. Where's the exact fight parlays? Plus 165. Abdul KO 1. Yeah, that's probably it. So it's just I don't like these low numbers here, especially on a method and a round. It's not big enough for me, but it's probably the side. Let's go back. Just talk about the grappling here. To the grappling numbers. We'll go into the grappling report. Brundage offensive grappling. So he does attempt 1.3 takedowns attempted in round number 1, 0.9 in round number 2, drops down to 0.5 in round number 2, and up to round number 3, 1 attempt there. So mostly successful, averages 0.9 taken down in round number 1. Who did he take down? Zach Reese in round number 1. Jacob Malkoun in round number 1. Cedric Dumas in round number 1 as well. Oh, that fight's so stupid. He kept jumping guillotine in that fight. Well, he took down Mikhail Zajic 3 times. He took down Trace Gore 1 time. Delcha 1 time. So decent takedown numbers here for Cody Brundage in round 1. So they're going to keep an eye on that live line on Abdul Razak Hassan. I think that Brundage is going to get that takedown. As soon as he get that takedown, that line's going to drop down. You're going to see some money come in on Cody Brundage. And then at that point, we'll try to get the Abdul Razak Hassan. But I do need to see him get up, or at least fight to get up there. Bierlin says, most significant strikes round 1 KO. I think you mean Abdul. Razak, most strikes round 1 and KO. Is that KO for the fight or round 1 KO? Most significant round 1 KO plus 350. Yeah. The thing with the strikes is Abdul doesn't have crazy volume. He's more power shots, right? It's possible that Brundage throws. I don't really know. Let me just finish this offensive grappling. Yeah, Abdul's not going to shoot for a takedown, and then his defensive numbers here. So, on average, he does allow 1 takedown allowed in round number 1. Abdul does. He's seen 2.2 takedowns in round 1, 2.3 in round number 2, 3.5 seen in round number 3. Averages over a takedown allowed in each of those rounds there. And Jacob Malkoun is going to be blowing up those numbers. But even Joaquin Buckley is going to be a striker, taking down Abdul 3 times, twice. Joe Pfeiffer got him down twice. Damn. Let's go over to the fighting time breakdown here. For Cody Brundage, 80% of the time going to be on the ground. So the time that we taped here, 80% of it's going to be on the ground, only 12% standing. That's probably why some of those striking numbers a little bit inflated. So, okay, quickly, when he is on top, Cody Brundage, when he's on top, most 62% going to be in full guard, 18% going to be in half guard. Not a ton of finishes coming from either of those guards there. 18% of the time does have back mount. And then let's go into, I want to see Abdul Razak Hassan. When he is on his back, what happens? 44% of the time he's in side control, 22% of the time he was in half guard, 14% north-south and full guard. So only got mounted 4% of the time, but that's still a big chunk there. Single strike rate for Hassan, 64%. He's going to throw a lot. Yeah, see? That's not great. Now looking at, okay, so I have 18% of the time Abdul Razak's going to throw the right high kick. 15% of the time he's going to throw the right low kick. 13% of the time he's going to go jab, and then 4% of the time he's going to go right hook. So that's a big chunk there. That's 33% of times he's going to throw that rear leg. You don't want to throw that rear leg against a grappler. You just want to give it to him. As soon as he kicks, I can see Brundage catching that, getting it to the ground there. So if you haven't played the Brundage by decision, I've talked myself into a Brundage by decision bet. So I'm glad that we've taken it at least for 0.2 units, somewhat of a hedge to the Abdul number there. So I think you're looking at, in terms of line availability, Abdul KO round 1 plus 165. Money line's coming a little bit. I wouldn't touch any of these 3.5s. It probably doesn't go to decision. Under 2.5. See, I think the Brundage decision's live, so I wouldn't take any over-unders as well. Finish only is not a bad, yeah. What's decision only? I think if anybody's winning a decision, it's probably Brundage. Yeah. Abdul Razak, I think if he gets his hand on him, he gets the fight that he wants. I don't think he wins many decisions. I think he probably finds a KO. And I think if it does get to decision, mostly it should be Cody Brundage. So if you like the Cody Brundage side, probably that's the way I would play him. Decision only. I just don't see a ton of decision wins for Abdul. I see more decision wins for Cody. Let me see some same game parlays here. You guys did bring it up. Let me see on Bet365 if we have anything as well. Because I talked myself into, he's going to get a takedown round 1, right? We figure Brundage is going to get a takedown in round 1. We'll just take down round 1 and lose. Plus 155. See, like, Abdul Razak on the money line is minus 150. And then we add in Cody Brundage to get a takedown in round 1, and it's only plus 155. It's not enough for me to take it. It's a big condition that I'm adding. And you figure if Cody Brundage gets the fight down to the ground, that live line is going to probably jump anyway. So I'm not taking this prop here. Let's see. Let's get rid. Most takedowns going to definitely be Brundage. That's a three-way bite. Okay, so let's see. Let's say most strikes. Let's go if he has him on top. Let's see if he rides out 3 rounds on top and wins a decision. What is this? Oh, I have. That's why. Plus 650. Look at this. Without even adding a winner, it's plus 600. Adding Cody Brundage as the winner only adds it to plus 650. So that's not what I want to do. Most significant strikes, most takedowns. You can go take away the strikes, plus 330. Not seeing anything I like there. Let's see on 365 what they have. Abdul Razak Hassan is coming out, so we have a little bit of time. Same game parlays. Even bet 365 same game parlays aren't great. They have all milestones, so you can't take any unders. You really only get the striking matchup here. So, the other way, if Abdul Razak Hassan wins, it's going to be tied takedowns. It's probably going to be Abdul most strikes, and it's probably going to be KO. Plus, yeah, you're already at plus 300. Adding KO only gets it to plus 360. So I take that away. Adding Abdul to win goes from plus 300 to plus 390. So I take that away. Tie most takedowns, most strikes. Not a bad. Nah. I do think that takedown comes round 1. So let's see. Hold on. Sometimes you can do Cody Brundage takedown round 1 and then most takedowns. What's that? Minus 180. Minus 180 to get a takedown in round number 1. We know that Abdul's not going to suit for a takedown. I don't think I can get. I gotta. Yeah, that's not going to work. Watch. I'll put in. Oh, maybe it will work. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's put in half a unit, just because I think the takedown's going to come. Yeah, didn't let me get 250 down, but they'll let me get $22 down. Yeah, they have severely limited me at DraftKings. I can not really bet anything. Only money lines. I can only hit one bet once. On the live line, I can only hit one bet once. So yeah, if you have it, I put $22 on that same game parlay. Big old $13 win there if Cody Brundage gets a takedown in round number 1. That is it. They're in the cage. Abdul Razak Hassan going to be 8 years older. Brundage going to have a 2-inch height advantage. Razak Hassan going to have a 1-inch reach advantage. All right. Live in-game betting. How's everybody doing out there? Any big wins? Anything yet? All right, so let's keep an eye on this Abdul Razak Hassan line. If Brundage does get that takedown, we're going to be watching for Abdul Razak Hassan to get back up, right back to his feet. I would have liked the better stream. If I got that better stream, I would be able to see him get up right away and then hit that right away. So that's what we're looking for in this. Cody Brundage has been known to slow down and gas, so we might be able to get a good plus money line on Abdul Razak Hassan as well. But both guys can gas, so let's definitely keep an eye out on that. Live game. So I'm talking about there in the cage. Like, put the line up. Log into this one. Boop, boop. All right, we are in here. Live here. Okay. Where's the live line here? All right, Abdul Razak Hassan going to be in the black trunks. Cody Brundage going to be in the white trunks. Looks like they're off. Brundage takes the center. Both guys start orthodox. Overhand right away for Brundage. Goes shoots in for the takedown and grabs. Oh, he got knocked out. He got knocked out. Oh, he's scrambling. He's scrambling, but he's done. Razak Hassan teeing off, teeing off. Oh, he's Brundage rolling around. Do a barrel roll. Grabs a leg. Grabs a leg. Big elbows here from Hassan trying to. Brundage still trying to finish this takedown. He might get finished just Travis Brown elbows. What is that? What is that? What is that? Time? Oh my God, not this again. No. Back of the head. They say Razak back of the head. Oh my goodness. Can you imagine another one? Ah, that's fucking bullshit. What the fuck? Where's the warning, Dan? He got hit once and he got dropped. One spot. That's ear. That's ear. Oh, he's pulling the fucking Sterling again. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Who had Brundage KO one? Brundage already gassed. Oh my goodness. What is happening? Brundage in the center of the cage, hands on his hips, sitting on the floor, says, I have no idea where I am. What happened? Oh my goodness. Denver Miguel has no idea what to do. What the fuck do? Do I start this over again? What time is it? It's like, yeah, I don't know that because he has a win already. He has a DQ win already from elbows. The doctor comes in. The doctor looks in. What was he gonna say? Yeah, doc, I'm great. I got rocked in my noggin, and I'm doing fine. Brunge is gonna be all time if he gets this. Can you imagine a DQ win again? Round one. Oh, referee looking at him, or the doctor looking at him. Oh, this is gonna be the biggest bullshit. Look at my follow my finger. You guys moving his head. Hands on his knees, still held. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Squinting. Oh my goodness. I can't see. Hands back on the hips again. They're gonna fucking call this fight. Another doctor comes in. The expert doctor here. Grade 8 bullshit. Who had the Abdul Razak Hassan KO1 at plus 165? Guys, come on. Come on. Oh, he's sitting back down again. Come on. How do you still keep giving this guy fights? What happened again? Oh my god. Oh my god. He asked the doctor, what happened again? He's milking it. Double uttered. Damn, man. Why did you just call the knockout and get done with? No, no, I can't see. I can't do it. The referee's like, oh, he waved it off. Are you fucking? And now he's gonna go. And now the acting comes. Look at the best actor. He's like, oh no, I wanted to fight. Well, man, why'd you stop that? Now he's trying to get up, and he's like, "Why? Why'd you stop it?" Wow, wow. Now, is it a push? Is it a round one KO DQ for Brundage? As Abdul's trying to get the crowd going. It has to be a no contest. I think we're inside a minute, but they're gonna say due to an unintentional foul. Oh yeah, I don't have the sound up too high. Oh my god, that's so bullshit. Hola, señor, cómo estás? I can't believe Brundage, man. Oh my goodness. Okay, so there's no way I'm putting any money on Brundage ever. He looked horrible. He like rocked right away. This guy's not going to be in the use. I think they have to cut him after this. No, can you cut him after a no contest? Man, oh man. Yeah. So is a no contest a void bet? It's not a loss. Yeah. If they call it a no contest, pretty much everything should push. All of those bets there. Um, can't think of anything that loses. I think almost everything pushes there. If there was like specific stats for round one, maybe you could get those rulings in, but I think it's going to be a push. Yeah, yeah, right. Brundage. Okay, so Brundage. Let's look at. He has the same thing here. Look against Jacob Malkoon, back of the head, round one. I had Brundage KO one in this fight, and we got the DQ win because the exact same thing, illegal elbow to the back of the head. This was 4 minutes in. This one less than a minute in. So accidental blows to the head. Oh, what horseshit! I can't believe this line was fucking close to pick 'em, man. I was hoping to get like a good plus money on Abdul live. I didn't want to load up pre-fight because I thought I could get something decent live, but fuck, can't even get there. That was bad. I don't know. All right, moving on, I guess. C Rod versus Julian Erosa. I don't have anything on this fight. C Rod, best known for. Let me just get through some of these comments. Persistent with those other, pretty dumb in this part. Yeah, and any part covered. Yeah, and sometimes you get the like the ear, and it's still considered the back. As long as you touch part of the ear on the strike, then it's okay. Um, Again, I didn't have the sound on, so I didn't hear how many times that Dan either gave him a warning or told him not to do it. Could have told him to stop and then restarted him, but man, you give Brundage a way out, he's going to take that every single time. Okay, Charles Johnson. No, where did the thing go? Rodriguez Erosa. Okay, let's break this fight down here. I'll go through the stats. I'll tell you what I think here, and then we'll go through it. So just off the bat, I don't really have anything yet. Maybe at the end of this breakdown, we'll get something there. So C Rod going to be 4-1 in the UFC. 75% of his wins coming by decision. One loss by decision as well. Julian Rosa, this one is key. So 7-7 in the UFC. Most of his wins coming from submission, 43% of his submission. He has a nasty front choke, like a Darce choke that he likes to do. So he has these long arms. He's going to have a big height advantage and 3-inch reach advantage, 4, 5, 6-inch height advantage. He in the weigh-ins, he did look like a completely different fighter there. So, but again, Erosa has 7 losses. 86% of them coming from KO. 14% of losses coming from decision. The only thing is Christian Rodriguez does not have any KO wins over 5 fights. And we'll talk about that in a bit and sort of maybe the reasons why, normally tending to go to decision there. I'll go into the detailed stuff, so I don't need to touch over this. Again, this is just our tail of the tape. All of these reports are available on our Patreon, patreon.com/fighting stats. I tried to put them out at least a week before. Sometimes I'm not as good, but tail of the tape, offensive striking here for Christian Rodriguez. He's going to be one of those come on late slow starters. Landing 7 strikes in round number 1, 12 strikes in round number 2, and strikes up to 27 strikes in round number 3. Striking breakdown going to be a mix of a distance striking at 60%, 15% in the clinch, and then does go to the ground there as well. 24% of strikes landed going to be at the ground. In terms of target breakdown, you can see his big head hunter, mostly boxing here. He's going to go to the head 90% of the time, go to the body 9% of the time. And that little sliver of red is the leg kicks, not a big leg kicker. You can see here only landing 3 leg kicks in his UFC career. Striking accuracy, pretty good at 49% head strike accuracy, 88% towards the body, 75% towards the leg accuracy there. Strikes thrown by round. We'll also talk about that. So no knockdowns in his UFC career over the 5 fights there. So something to keep in mind. Let's go over to the defensive striking. 77% of the strikes landed going to be at a distance, 15 in the clinch, 8% on the ground. Target breakdown, 72% towards the head, 13% to the body, 15% towards the leg. So it does eat a couple of leg kicks there. Head strike defense hovering around 34%. And then strikes absorbed 12 in round 1, 6 in round 2, and 13 in round number 3. Also has not been knocked down. Let's go over to the Arosa striking numbers. Let's see what they say here. So Erosa going to be a distance striker. 79% of the strikes going to be at a distance. 16% going to be in the clinch. Only 4% on the ground. So most of the times he's going to want to be on the feet as well. Going to the body or going to the head at 76% of the time. 18% towards the body. Decent offensive striking. 19 landed in round 1. 33 in round 2, and 23 in round 3. So decent striking number. Again, long career for Julian Rosa. Looks like they're coming out. So just going to speed through some of this one. Defensive striking here. We talked about those all those KO losses for Erosa, right? And part of that is his head defensive striking. 46% of the strikes landed towards the head are getting through, and that's contributing to his number of knockdowns here. So you can see these knockdowns against Ricardo Ramos was fine. Got knocked down for against Padilla. Got knocked down against Caceres. Knockdowns against Charles Jourdain, even Sean Woodson, Julio Arce. So again, those 8 knockdowns in his UFC career, partially because his striking defense isn't great. And so part of the reason why the Christian Rodriguez numbers are a little bit off and he doesn't have a ton of KO wins, he's fought a ton of grapplers. Isaac Dalgarian was a big grappler. Let's look at the defensive numbers here. Defensive grappling really stands out. Dalgarian going 13, 16 takedowns attempts from Isaac Dalgarian, landing 7 of them. Cameron Simon going 5 takedown attempts, didn't get any. Even Raul Rosas getting 16 takedown attempts, landing 3. Jonathan Pierce going 10 take. You know what? This is a recipe for disaster. We haven't seen many Rodriguez KOs because he's just spending a lot of the time either defending the takedown, getting back up. It's a lot of grappling. So some of the striking numbers a little bit lower because a lot of the time again is spent grappling. Whereas Erosa, yeah, he's attempted some takedowns here. Averages 0.6 takedowns attempted in round 1, only getting 0.1. Again, he's going to be mainly a distance striker. So you know what? Now that I'm talking it out, let's do it. We're going to take some Christian. What do you want? I just want to see what the number is. So let's go over to DraftKings. Actually, let's not go over the draft. I'll look at the line here. Charles Rodriguez, Christian Rodriguez by KO plus 225. Fight lines. Christian Rodriguez minus 265. Finish only. Erosa's live for the sub as well. Let me see here what 365 has. What is Rodriguez KO1? Julian Rosa. Rodriguez KO1's like 45. Could be late. You know what? Plus 1200. Most strikes not to go to decision. Plus 500 on. What do you guys think? I think the KO is live, man. I think like he just hasn't spent a lot of striking time, right? I don't want to take any over unders. I think Erosa's chin is very compromised. Um, I think he can go out at any second. Christian Rodriguez rounds 1 and 2. That's not bad, I guess. Round 1 KO plus 400. That's anybody. I want some KO somewhere, man. Rodriguez KO plus 210. I'm going to take it a little bit just to have some. I don't have anything on the fight. Seventh highest significant strike rate. All right, we're putting all right, 200. 200 on Christian Rodriguez by KO plus 210. KO, what about Nika says, what about taking KO 1-2 and 2-3 on FanDuel? Yeah, then you're just better off taking KO, right? I think it could come late because Christian Rodriguez can push a pace. Pretty good cardio, so I think it could come in the later rounds as well. We saw some of those striking numbers in round number 3, and then I think it could come early as well. So I'm not confident on a round number that I'm really gonna like exclude one round over the other. If you take 2-3, it could happen right away, like we saw in the Blackshear fight. The thing with Erosa, he's gonna be losing, and he's gonna be losing, and then he'll jump on a neck, and then he'll find the submission and stuff there. So most strikes landed, yeah, even that one. All right, here. Putting it in while I wait here. Bet365. Julian Erosa, most strikes landed. Christian Rodriguez wins by KO is plus 800. I put $50 on that. They did show the graphic. Julian Erosa, seventh most striking numbers or significant strike numbers there. So it's possible he picks them apart and then Christian Rodriguez just lands a KO. So plus 800 worth of stab at $50, 0.1 units. Okay, let's load up some live lines here. Let's see if we can enter this fight live. Where is it live? Here's the Erosa line. All right, they are off. Rodriguez is going to be in the blue trunks right away. 1-2 for Rodriguez. Just misses. Erosa going to be in the black trunks. Both guys orthodox. Erosa moving back with his head up high. Yeah, he's going to get knocked out. He's going to get knocked out for sure. Just he's using this tall man defense. His head's way up high, hands down low. He's going to get knocked out. If I see this Christian Rodriguez line drop at any point, I'm jumping on that. Watch the exchanges here, right? Christian Rodriguez, Erosa has his head up straight. He's not moving back. He's just keeping the hands a little bit low. And again, if Rodriguez doesn't have to worry about the takedowns, he's probably a little bit striking's a little bit more crisper. Minus 620 already for Rodriguez. Can't be moving that much. Oh, big head kick. Big right hand. See, imagine you took 2-3. You're sweating right now. We're a minute in. Christian Rodriguez already touching the chin. Erosa throwing these big uppercut, catches him with the left hook. Oh, another 1-2 from Rodriguez. Lands a left hook. Oh my goodness. Stopping it because of the mouthpiece. I'm going to load this up here. I doubt we get anything good. It has to be like an Erosa takedown. Oh, I got minus 345. Oh. Rodriguez, and I think Rodriguez can keep this pace up, so I'm not worried about like the elevation at all. 1-2 from Erosa lands. Ooh. It was 425. Yeah, Rodriguez landing some big punches there in the clinch. 3:15 left in round number 1. Goes outside low kick from Rodriguez. Right hand. Oh, those hands super low, man. Erosa, keep those hands up. Minus 298. One jab. Go a high kick. Oh, that high kick's in the land too. Rodriguez throws a high kick on the end of the 1-2. Man. Minus 298. 1-2 lands again for Rodriguez. In on the clinch. Do I take it? Minus 345. Comes for now. Rosa moving backwards a little bit. Comes in with a lead uppercut. Hands down. Front kick from Erosa. Minus 425. Missed it, man. Minus 250 still on. Bet 365 has minus 250. I'm going to take it. Put 1 unit, $500 on Christian Rodriguez. Minus 250 on. Oh, there it is on DraftKings. It's spinning up and didn't go through. Fucking. Minus 160. What happened? Uppercut here from Erosa. Big right hand there from Rodriguez. I got to see what happened. Minus 160. I'm going to take minus 160. Minus 130. I'm in. Minus 130. I'll take it. Oh, left hook lands again for C-Rod. Yeah. I'll take minus 130. Waiting to get in. I think that's a decent price. I think this round still could be a C-Rod round. I didn't really see Rodriguez Rosa really do anything that warranted it. Pick 'em. Could have waited a little bit longer, but I didn't want to miss it. Now it's pick 'em. 1 minute 20 left in round number 1. Rosa money coming in, eh? Is C-Rod slowing down? Catches a kick. Oh, Rosa's on the back now. That's why. Rosa body triangle on the back. Here it is. 1 minute left. Plus 124. I already hit Christian Rodriguez. Oh, I hit it for 2 units, so I'm going to let it ride. I was going to say big breast from Christian Rodriguez as well. Body triangle, 44 seconds on the back. Rosa. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing too. Big breasts there. Normally had looked pretty good in terms of cardio, but he gets out off the back. Now he's on top. Christian Rodriguez on top now. So Rosa didn't really do much with that back mount here. Let's get some damage here from C-Rod on top, and then we can say he won the round. Rosa's looking for the neck. Arm and guillotine looking for the neck. 15 seconds left. He tapped. Wow, he tapped. That's what I'm saying. Oh, Rosa, man. Fucking guy. That's what I'm saying. He's losing. All of a sudden, he just snatches a neck out of nowhere. Maybe he should have taken fight doesn't go. What was fight doesn't go? He throws the body kick in close. Rodrigo, what are you doing? It's the shot selection. Why are you throwing the body kick there? Rosa has range, and look, he just finished the jab and he goes body kick. You can see him looking for it right away, and like as soon as he locked it in, he tapped. You know, that's crazy because he fought Rosas, he fought Bulgarian, he fought all these like high level grapplers and stuff, but just Rosa has that choke. Out of nowhere, just it's like a flash sub. 15 seconds left. You think he's going to get the round? You think he's going to be winning the round? Yeah. First round sub win. All right. What can we do but move on? What is the next fight? Going to the main card here. Bonfim Anklusa. All right, so we're gonna break this fight down here. I think we'll get a little bit of a break because of such a quick finish. That one was so weird. All right, Bonfim versus Lusa. Both guys 2-1 in the UFC. Both all of Bonfim's win coming from submission. One lost by KO as well. Lusa goes more of a decision guy. Either wins by decision or loses by decision. Been pretty not durable, but going to decision there in most of these UFC fights. Looks like Bonfim's going to have a little bit of height on him. We have some time, so let's go into the striking numbers. On tape, Bonfim, his striking a little bit wild, if I'm being honest. He's more going to be a ground guy, BJJ guy, so his striking a little bit crazy. Not really afraid to get taken down, I guess. So a little bit wild. Let's see here. Striking numbers 86% going to be at a distance, 6% in the clinch, 8% on the ground, right? Only a 3-fight sample size, so keep that in mind. 33 overall, 33% head strike accuracy, 86% towards the body, 83 towards the legs there. And then look, he hasn't even seen the third round, right? He's usually these quick finishes. He did get finished by Delby. He slowed down against Delby, but Delby does that to guys. He pushes the pace and able to find the finish there. Otherwise, I think he jumped Gilly against Trevin Giles and Morno Aziz, winning by submission in those early rounds. Defensive striking overall, 40% head strike defense. Seen some strikes on the ground. Again, some of these numbers are going to be inflated because of the Dalby numbers. You can see a 30 head strike landed in round number 2 against Dalby. It's going to inflate some of those numbers, and then the Trials and Laziz fights, you're not going to get a ton of numbers because those fights are pretty short. Let's touch on the Lusa then in terms of the numbers. Loose overall, 74% strike breakdown towards the distance, 74% distance striking, 74% head strike target as well. Head strike accuracy, 39% overall. And then pretty consistent 26 strikes landed in round number 1, 35 in round number 2, and 33 in round number 3. 0 KOs or knockdowns as well. Does have some decent leg kick numbers as well in terms of the leg kicks that he throws. He did fight. I watched that one against Brian Battle. I had a big bet on Lusa in that Brian Battle fight. Lusa did struggle with the distance of Brian Battle. Couldn't get on the inside. Brian a little bit straighter. Lusa throwing a little bit more hooks that weren't able to get there. So he did struggle with some of the distance and some of the cage pushing in that fight. Overall, has not been knocked down in his UFC career either. Been pretty durable from what we've seen, but he did get rocked. I think against Fletcher, he got rocked against McKee, but he's able to survive those fights there. And then Brian Battle, he took a no contest in that one because of an eye poke. Again, so I think it's going to be Bonfim early. Obviously, he's going to be looking for the guillotine. The problem is that like Bonfim has this tendency to really jump guillotine, right? A lot of his wins, he is grappling here. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, let's talk it through. So, Bonfim, 6 takedown attempts, 4 of them being successful. Got 3 on Dalby, which is tough, and then got 1 on Trevin Giles. And then I think, again, he eventually jumped guillotine on those. Defensive grappling, I don't think Anslus is going to grapple at all. So I don't have to look at offensive grappling. Let's look at defensive takedown defense here from Lusa. He's seen 8 takedown attempts, 2 against Brian Battle. I think Brian Battle got it mount right away in round number 1, held him down for a minute and a half. That wasn't really good look. I think from what I remember, Brian Battle took him down, right away jumped into mount, got mount, and then Angelus had to roll to give up his back to get back up. I think if he does that against Bonfim, Bonfim takes the neck. But on paper, I was only giving up that one. That was the first time he got taken down. So there's that here. Let's go into some of these numbers here because a couple of things I think are live. Where's the fight here? Okay, so a couple of things I did on 365 is in within their same game parlays. I have Ange Lusa most strikes, and then Bonfim to win by KO. Is that what I have? Let me see here. I got it here. Unsettled. Bonfim, most strikes. And these are the same game parlays I've played. Bonfim, most strikes landed. Over 1.5 rounds, and Ange Lusa by KO. So the thought process is Bonfim pretty quick finishes for him, right? He has a lot of round one finishes. Does tend to slow down. Again, he's slowed down a little bit against Delby. This one at elevation. Ange Lusa used to going to decision, so a late Lusa finish is not out of the question. So yeah, look at these fights here. Round two got finished when it was so round one wins, round one wins, round one wins, round one win, wins in round three, another round one, round two, sort of thing. So does have a round three rear naked choke as well. A couple of most of them are within round one. Really only got stopped by Delby. Again, Delby pushes the pace. I don't think Lusa pushes the same pace that Delby does. He's a little bit more content to stay in back. So it will be interesting to see how Lusa pushes the pace. And if it does, then we'll look at maybe getting in live betting Lusa live. But okay, so the thought process is Bonfim may be a little bit better striker. He does tend to be a little bit wild in his strikes, throwing a ton of volume, this, that sort of thing. And then if he doesn't finish Lusa, who's been pretty durable, I think if it gets over 1.5 rounds, then it's probably Lusa's live for the KO. So it's Bonfim most strikes landed, Ange Lusa to win by KO and over 1.5 rounds. That's 110 to 1. At 110 to 1, it's a $25 bet to win $2,775. It's worth a stab. I put $25. It's not anything really. It's just a stab. And I think, again, if it goes late, even look at these fight parlays here. Lusa KO round three, right? We're talking about a KO round three. It's only 30 to 1. Lusa KO round two is 22 to 1. So perhaps Bonfim is winning. And all you have to do in terms of the round three is just add in Bonfim most strikes, and you get 110 to 1 compared to 30 to 1. The other way I have is Bonfim most strikes and Lusa to win by KO. So that can happen anytime. It doesn't have to have the over 1.5. Again, Bonfim does these like wild hooking shots, right? Ange Lusa does have a decent straight right that he throws down the middle. It's possible that like Bonfim lighting up, lands 4 or 5 strikes, and then Ange Lusa throws a counter right, knocks him out right away, and we win. So um, I think just the craziness that Bonfim brings it opens up a KO live. So Ange Lusa by KO, decent. I have $100 on that to win 3,600. That's 35 to 1. So Bonfim most strikes and Ange Lusa by KO for reference. Ange Lusa by KO alone is plus 800. So adding in the most strikes gets it to 3,500. So not a bad look there. Otherwise, let me see something here. I wanted to see fight props. Nope, they don't have it. Man, ever since we won that $82,000 same game parlay from DraftKings, they went back and they must have had a meeting the next day. Let's take away all 2A lines on our same game parlays. Let's only allow people to bet on overs so we can juice them to shit. Look at this. Bonfim total takedowns round one minus 120. Right? Who's taking these numbers? Bonfim total takedowns 1 plus minus 380. I can't take any of these lines. Beerlin telling, do you want 6 strikes or normal ones for the same game parlays? Okay, so my thought process is I took strikes. I think I took strikes. And because they count the strikes, they count the ground strikes, right? And I think if Bonfim does get the fight down to the ground, I think he's more likely to like just land these rabbit shots that sort of can pile up those striking numbers. I don't think that Ange Lusa is going to get any strikes off of the ground. So, in terms of significant strikes versus strikes, I think it's more Bonfim that will get that difference, and he probably has an advantage landing strikes because he can get the ground strikes. Whereas Ange Lusa, because he's going to be fighting at a distance, most of his strikes are going to be significant strikes anyway. So keep that in mind, right? Yeah, I don't see it here. I was looking for like a tied takedowns, Bonfim submission, like a jump guillotine type submission, but it's not here. Fight parlays. What's Bonfim submission one? Plus 275. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't know if I can lay the money because again, Bonfim's he's minus 395, almost minus 400, and most of his win equity is tied to round one. right in round one early. You could take something like Bonfim round one, plus 225, and then if it gets past round one, then we live bet Lusa. We could try something like that. Can he win a decision? I don't think so. All right, let's see this promo package here. Yeah, he's pretty strong, man. I can see ground and pound too. I can see no knockdowns, but a ground and pound for Bonfim. Again, no same game parlays for me. So they've taken all of those fucking options away. I would have liked to hit them with all of those parlays. Ground and pounds live. This Von Flu choke he fucking likes. The sub is live. He can jump guillotine at any point. He has a nasty guillotine. All right, all right. Here's some. Okay, so we'll attack it live. What the fuck's happening here? We're gonna do the bomb theme round one, and then we're gonna live bet Lusa after round one. Dan, you still around? Dan minus 450. All right, all right. Bomb theme round one plus 210 on 365, plus 225 on DraftKings. Let me go over to FanDuel. Let me see if I can get a FanDuel number. Got to get ready for that Lusa live bet, Dan. Lusa KO. Sorry, let me go. Round betting Bonfim 210. Yeah, I don't have much on that. I can't get down much here, so I'm gonna put 200. They're gonna limit me. They're gonna say you can put down $20. Oh, it got through. All right, never mind. All right, all right. So we have Bonfim round one for $200, and then yeah, I know, Dan. I'm just joking. Mike says, I'm on Bonfim round one. Not a bad look. Book took everything away. Yeah, definitely worth getting multiple books. You can definitely shop around one of my rules to successful betting. You're giving away percentages if you don't have multiple books. You can try to shop around for the best line. In this case, for the round one, it was DraftKings that had the best line that I could quickly find at plus 225. Everything else had plus 210. So I'm getting an extra $30 on a $200 bet. Over the long run, those add up. So if you can really shop around, I would definitely advise it. You'll see that I have multiple books with multiple bankrolls in them. The bankroll is spread across multiple books, so you can get that those lines. So yeah, this is more of a live betting strategy here. Bonfim probably going to be a little bit better everywhere. Anslus is not really great everywhere. He can be durable. He can quickly recover. I liked him against Brian Battle, but that was more of a fade on Battle. I felt lucky to get my money back in that fight, if I'm being honest. So um, yeah, I don't really like anything else. You see a finish only. It's all tied towards the Bonfim side. If you do like the Lusa side, the Lusa decision only, not bad. I don't. Bonfim decision probably looks like it's 2 rounds at top time without getting a sub before finishing him and not gassing out. You know what? Hold on. Before I leave, I gotta play it now. What's Lusa KO? Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna play it straight because I have those same game parlays. I don't want to miss out on a Lusa KO 3. Worth it? Worth it? Has to. I have to play it, right? Oh, I have it in. Never mind. I have it in the same game parlay that I played over there. So I didn't do too good in that one. I did a shoot for the moon here. I think I have. Yeah, we'll pass. Anything else to talk about? No same game parlay line. So just to give you a reference on DraftKings, if I go into fight props, I don't see any of the tight takedowns, tight strikes, anything like that. I don't even look at the other lines because again, look at all of these two-way lines that are going to offer you lines, but they're all going to be two-way, one-way. So you can only take over 35 strikes, and that's minus 165. And then to get to minus 150, you got to go over 45 strikes. So they can set the lines wherever they want because they're only offering you the overs, and most of the times they're juiced to the gills. So not really looking to play any of these lines without the tight takedowns and such. Okay. Let's bring up the live lines back to the live. They are in the cage here. MMA. Oh, yeah. These lines aren't loading up yet. Ange Lusa, you're going to be in black trunks. So Gabriel Bonfim going to be in the yellow trunks. Let's get this submission right away so we don't even have to worry about live betting. I got to make sure I'm logged into 365. A lot of stuff going on. Lusa can be like plus 800, plus 900 after round one if he gets destroyed. So there's no point in taking him now. All right. Ready? You ready? They're off. Bonfim opens up orthodox. Lusa orthodox as well. Outside low kick her from Bonfim. Oh, there's that right hand there from Lusa. Almost landed. See if that would have landed, we would have won that. Lusa looking in for a takedown right away. Grabs a single leg. Watch the neck. Lusa in on the takedown attempts. High crotch. Go. Gets the takedown. Right away, Bonfim scrambles. Bonfim going to be fresh here. They're going to tough to control him on the ground here early. We're going to load up an Ange Lusa live bet here just in case. Plus 250. We're going to put 2 units because we've been talking about it the whole time. Lusa in on the clinch up against the fence. Goes for a lat drop. Gets the takedown. Trying to spin on top. Nice scramble here. Big pace. Crazy pace setting by Lusa so far. So let's keep an eye on that Bonfim cardio. Double under here's for Bonfim back to his feet 1 minute into the fight. Nice knee in the clinch there from Bonfim. Lusa didn't really do anything with those takedowns, right? He fought for the takedowns, still struggling here. So is able to push a pace, though. Looks like they're going to break off. Nice knee to the body. Another nice knee for Bonfim. Misses on that one. Bonfim coming forward. Oh, he stumbled. He stumbled against the fence or he got knocked down. Oh, huge knees for Bonfim here. Looking for a neck. Yeah, that's the thing. He's too... Yeah. Keep an eye on that live line. Plus 200 for Lusa on the live line. But he did get that takedown, so it's probably gonna bring that line a little bit down. Bonfim does have to get back to his feet. He's not going to finish this guillotine. Elevating, trying to get his hips back. Rolling, doesn't give up his back here to Lusa. Turtling, back to his knees is Bonfim. Trying to build a base, back up. He's back up to his feet, but Lusa's still on the back. Taking a lot of energy. Lusa mat return back down. Bonfim going to get back up. Come on. This is a crazy pace or a heavy pace here set by Lusa here in round number 1. I would really like for Bonfim to win this round. Back elbow here from Bonfim, 2 minutes, 25 seconds. Another mat return for Lusa, right back down to the ground. Plus 200 for Lusa. Something happening. Lusa's already 3 of 6 in takedowns. So what happened? He must have gotten back up here. He's pounding off here, Bonfim back up to his feet, but we're still getting plus 200 on Bonfim. Big breath there from Bonfim. Oh, nothing on that punch. Oh, a nice jab there from Lusa. Oh my god. Give me plus 300, please. Nice knee there from Bonfim. Shoots in for a takedown stuff. Nice, another nice knee there from Bonfim. What is it now? Yeah, I'm going to take plus 200. Look at it on 365. What the hell? My phone's shutting off. Plus 150 now. Oh, now I got to go this one. Oh, man. What the hell? Oh, no battery. I got to get my battery on this phone going. Oh, big right hand, a big left hand there for Bonfim. Plus 124. What happened? I lost my stream. 1 minute. Now I'm a regular cable. Oh, nice right overhand. 1 minute left on this stream. Fuck, I should have taken that plus 200 when I saw it. Outside low kick there from Lusa, plus 124. Yeah, you can see there's not a lot of pop left on Bonfim's punches. You give me plus 175? Oh, jumps the guillotine, doesn't get it. Back up to his feet again, 20 seconds, plus 150. This phone drained. Right hand there from Bonfim. Okay, this is a Bonfim round. Left hand. Oh, how am I only getting plus 150, guys? So Bonfim won this round. Bonfim won this round, but we're getting better odds pre-fight than we are now. Ange loses some big bets. I don't know if everybody betting. I didn't get anything done. Do I take the plus 150? It's not enough for me. It's not like I want to take it, but it's not enough. I think Bonfim won that round, and so I was expecting like a big number, but I think everybody's on the same thought process, I guess. And plus 150 is not enough. I would have taken plus 200. No, this one's done. Duns. The line's not moving. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think that's a Bonfim round, right? Except odds. I want to put something down because I talked about it the whole time. You know what? Let me put that $200 down. Um, because at least then we can make a little bit of money because we took the Bonfim round one and we said if it doesn't get there, then fuck it. That means I can't live bet on DraftKings anymore. All right, we're only on 365 now. All right, they're back off here, 443 on my cable stream here. Shoots in for a takedown. Lusa gets a takedown right away. Now it's going to be a little bit harder now for Bonfim to get back up. He's pushing, he's elevating. He's a little bit slippery back up to his feet. Lusa's still on the body. Nice get up there from Bonfim. Nice knee again there from Bonfim. But each takedown gasses more and more, right? Oh, nice dig to the body there from Bonfim. Left hand lands for Lusa. Yeah, Bonfim dealing with it, right? You can see a little bit of the power is coming off of his punches. He doesn't have that power as he had in round one, but he's working through the cardio. Right hand over the top from Lusa. 1-2 there from Bonfim. Inside kick there from Lusa. Kick to the body there from Bonfim. Nice. Outside low kick there from Bonfim. 1-2. Yeah, Lusa doesn't have a ton of power on his punches either. This looks like it's going to go to decision. Oh, a nice big uppercut there from Bonfim. Oh, left hand lands for Lusa. Yeah, there's nothing there. Lusa doesn't sit down on. Oh, nice body work from Bonfim again. Right hand, left hand over the top. Oh, that stunned him. Inside kick there from Lusa. Over 1.5 hits. Minus 175. Oh, left hand lands for Lusa. If he had any power on his hand, he would have knocked him out. But that landed clean, but he still didn't even get wobbled. Kick to the body there from Bonfim. 2 minutes left in round number 2. Oh, another big dig to the body there from Bonfim. He's loading up on the uppercut, knowing that Lusa is going to go high guard to defend, and then he just digs under the guard to the body. 1-2 from Bonfim misses. Oh, another big uppercut. These both guys training jabs. Lusa, go back to the takedown, man. Nice knee to the body again. Bonfim really working the body. Yeah, Bonfim landing the most strikes. Here's my our same game parlay is live. At least same game parlay is definitely live. So I don't have to touch Lusa anymore because if he wins by KO, we cash it. Jab misses there from Bonfim. Come on, another takedown. 40 seconds left. Just let him have to get up. The leg is there, man. Oh, over Superman punch there from Bonfim. Nice jab there from Lusa. Oh, nice dig. No, I can't do it here. 1-2 there from Lusa. Oh, big overhand right there from Bonfim. Shoots in for a takedown from Bonfim. Yeah, grapple. 10 seconds left. That was a good idea. Now I got a commercial. All right, I'm going to be back. I'm going to get my chargers for my phone. All right. Streaming killed my phone. Bonfim 2018. Yeah, I would agree with that. Bonfim minus 700, minus 2100 over here. We're going to need a finish here from Lusa. Come on. If you want to finish, the best case is Lusa has to know he's down 2 rounds, and then he comes out a little bit faster. So That one's loading back up. Lusa taking the center of the cage. I have 440 on this live cable. 438, 437, 436. Outside low kick there from Lusa. Bonfim still throwing with some power. 3-2. Nice jab there from Bonfim. Goes karate chop. Man, Bonfim is going to win a decision from striking. A lot of head movement from Lusa, but nothing coming back. Oh, right hand from Lusa lands. Come on. Come on. Throw something. Lusa. Bonfim keeping him at the end of the jab, just throwing jabs. Lusa just coming in but not throwing anything. Wow, some big output here from Bonfim. Bonfim's cardio looks fine. Lusa not doing anything. Oh, big right hand there from Lusa lands or Bonfim lands. Nice strike there from Bonfim. Nice jab. Come on. Come on. Throw an overhand right one time. Lusa's not throwing nothing. Nice knee to the body from Bonfim. Now we're clinching. Yeah, he has nothing left. You can see how lazy that jab is from Lusa. Lusa's done. Chop it up. Right hand there from Bonfim lands. Fucking guy didn't throw anything. What the hell? All right, 210 left here. Lusa's fainting. He's like, oh, outside low kick there from Bonfim lands. Lusa shoots in for a takedown now. Grabs a single leg, doesn't get it, goes high crotch, puts him right back down. That did nothing. All right, well, that's not going to work. What about an overhand right? Right hand there from Bonfim. Nice jab. Lusa's such a bum. I can't bet on this guy again. Oh. Minute 25 still left to go. Bonfim's cardio looks high, goes high kick. Missed. Get this stream up and running while I wait. Right hand lands for Bonfim. Kick to the body. Lusa pretty durable, and that showed up in the numbers, but we didn't consider Bonfim decision. 1-2 from Bonfim. Front kick. Yeah, that's the thing with Lusa. He's not like a Dalby. He doesn't push the pace enough. He doesn't get in your face. I know round one he tried for the takedowns. Good game plan, I think. But Bonfim's cardio probably better than they thought it would be. Here, Lusa pushing him against the cage. How are you going to KO somebody like that? Come on, man. Um, nice job. 15 seconds left. 36 significant strikes. Man, that KO was live, but shoots in for a takedown 5 seconds left. What do you guys do? What? Jump on him. All right, that wasn't a great fight. Bonfim wins a decision, most likely. Probably going to be 30-27. Um, yeah, I wasn't too happy with the live betting. The plus 150 just wasn't big enough. I thought Bonfim won that first round. I was hoping for like plus 500, plus 600. It would have lost in the end, so it really doesn't really matter. But didn't really like the number. Played it because I thought again we had tried to attack it with a Bonfim round one, and then the loose alive, but didn't work there. Okay, moving on. What is next? Oh, this one is the Twitter battle of the week here. Drew Dober versus Jean Silva. Go through some of this. I don't think I have too much. Let me see here. Got it on in the background. I don't have it updated here. I think John Silva 2-0, but I don't have that last fight in there that happened 2 weeks ago. I don't think. No, just has the Weston Wilson fight in there. Okay, so yeah, he is 2-0. All of his wins coming from KO. Drew Dober going to be one of those long-standing UFC vets, 13-9 in the UFC, 69% of his wins from KO, 23% by decision. He does have 44% of his losses by submission, 44 by decision there, 11% by KO, only getting knocked out twice in 40 professional fights. So Drew Dober had been historically pretty durable. I didn't hear the scores, but yeah, Bonfim unanimous decision as expected. Okay. Going into some of the numbers again, the John Silva side going to be very low sample size, so keep that in mind. I'm not going to touch on it too much, but Drew Dober been historically pretty durable. Goes to the head 81% of the time, overall accuracy 33%. Does work in the body at 13% of the time at 69% body accuracy, and leg target at 7%, overall 79% leg kick accuracy. Most of the time he's going to spend at a distance. Has 9 knockdowns, knockdown rate of 0.01. It has attempted takedowns as well. I posted in the Patreon there the last takedowns. Before I forget, so just to let you guys know, I do have Drew Dober in this fight, 1 unit to win Drew Dober, and then I also have on Bet365 Drew Dober under 0.5 takedowns. So I don't think he gets a takedown. I did post the last time he did get 2 takedowns. I'll quickly go over it here because I just want to give everybody enough time to go find those lines. But grappling report, Drew Dober. They had his over under for takedowns at about minus 130 ish. And it's basically saying like 45% of the time, and I just don't think it's likely. So, Jude over here, this is an offensive grappling report here. You can see doesn't really attempt many takedowns. He got a takedown against Renato Moicano in that last fight there. That was more of it was a lateral drop. They were clinching. He felt a Moicano push on him, so he just dropped down, got the takedown there. Otherwise, he wasn't really looking for the takedown. It was just more of a situational thing. And then Brad Riddell, same thing. He dropped in. They got into a firefight. Drew Dober was the first one to level change, got the takedown there. So he has 2 takedowns over the last, dating back to 2018 when he fought John Tuck there. So over the last 6 years, only 2 takedowns successful. The under half takedown for Drew Dober, minus 130. So again, not a bad look. John Silva going to be one of those guys. Again, I don't have many stats on him, but from the tape, John Silva is going to sit down on a lot of punches. He throws up with 100%. He's pretty. Not gonna say wild, but he does throw with power, and we saw it in the last fight against Charles Jourdain. He does have some knockout power in his hands. So um, but again, so a couple of things for Jean Silva. Again, he fought 2 weeks ago. Now he's coming in on short notice. He's going to be fighting Drew Dober on short notice, up a weight class. Drew Dober going to be one of those veterans. Again, I talked about how durable he is, and he's used to these heavy hitters. He's used to fighting these guys that can really put him away. John Silva does have some good power in his hands, but it's up a weight class. fighting a guy that's been historically all very durable. And some of the guys that he's knocking out, again, he's just entered into the UFC. We saw Weston Wilson a couple of weeks ago, not very good. He's a ground guy, easily knocked him out there. That wasn't a competition. Charles Jourdain had been, I thought, decently durable, but he finished him there in the second round. And those are his UFC fights, all right. On Contender Series, he went to decision. Then he does have a couple of fights here. Round one finishes against a 5-2 guy, 7-2 guy, 11-15 guys. So part of the reason I like Drew Dober is one, Drew Dober has struggled with grapplers before, right? He lost that Moicano fight because Moicano got the takedowns. He was able to ride top control. Drew Dober not able to get back up, and so eventually lost that fight because of ground time. So looking into the Drew Dober resume here, 13-9, right? Moicano beat Ricky Glenn, beat Bobby Green, and Bobby Green pretty durable. He KO'd him. Rafael Alves KO'd him. Terrence McKinney, again, he throws with power, able to KO him there in the first round as well. Matt Ravola throws with power. He was able to land there. KO him there, right? But lost to Makachev, which is fine. Brad Riddell went to decision there. So I just think John Silva is probably KO1. A lot of KO1 in his win equity, right? Could be submission. Let me take a look at some of these numbers here. Hold on. So I think again, round one comes out. I think both guys probably they can. I think the fight takes place on the feet. If I'm being honest, I think it's going to be a striking match. I think both guys pretty even on the feet. Just John Silva throws with a lot more looping power, a lot of hooks. So I can see John Silva clipping Dober. Dober, getting knocked down but recovering, sort of thing. Again, I think John Silva's win equity is tied front loaded, and I think Drew Dober could probably take over late if it gets there. But again, this is more of a cardio angle. But I kind of like Drew Dober. I kind of like the over 1.5. If I'm being honest, I think Drew Dober sort of weathers the storm, gets into the later rounds, but over 1.5, a little bit juiced. They didn't play it too much, but what else was there? Drew Dober plus 3.5 probably doesn't get to decision. I guess it could. John Silva by submission. We did talk about how Dober has a weakness to a submission, plus 700, not a bad look. What else we got? Drew Dober KO, not plus 185. His money line's minus 110, so can't really take that. Submission, he's never going to get a submission. And then decision, plus 450. Not enough. Somebody thought Wet Rat said over 30.5 significant strikes. What do they have at DraftKings here? Over 30.5, 35.5. Yeah, I could see it. But I think if it goes over 35.5, he probably wins the fight because it probably means that it goes longer and he probably outlands him. Yeah, here's the takedowns in minus 175 now. John Silva takedowns. They don't know if he's going to get a takedown. I don't know if he's going to get a takedown either. I doubt it, though. Same game parlays. Anything in same game parlays worth a look here? Drew Dober significant strikes. I could see tight takedowns. John Silva. None of these combos are anything high, right? Plus 310 tight takedowns. Most significant strikes. Dober KO 425. KO plus 310. They're hard to find these same game parlays that are really worth a look. I'm not seeing anything here. Yeah, what do you guys have on this? I don't know. I know a lot of people were split on this fight. A lot of people taking John Silva. Look, I think just from a pure numbers point of view, if you don't think about any of the X's and O's and you just think about numbers, John Silva has coming off of a KO win 2 weeks ago. against Charles Jourdain. Now again, he's moving up in weight, short notice, against a guy that's pretty durable. For some reason, I think the market loves John Silva, and I think it has to be some recency bias baked into this. He's looked good. He's knocked out a bunch of guys, a lot of first round finishes. Drew Wilbur is one of those veterans. He's getting a little bit older, but maybe John Silva is one of the new up and comers. I think value wise, though, you got to take all the intangibles that aren't really there. You have to know that the market's sort of shaded towards John Silva because of those flashy knockouts, and Drew Dober is going to be tied, trusted, and true, losing that last fight to Moicano. But again, that was grappling based. I guess it's possible here, and he missed weight in the fight, right? He fought Jourdain and he missed weight. Weighing 147. Who knows what his weight looked like there? Trying to cut down to there. Now he has to cut a little bit of weight down to get to 155. And yeah, I don't know. Do I have any Dober KO 2-3? Round props, Dober 2-3 plus 650, 900. Fight parlays, significant strikes, takedowns landed. And look at these numbers. They're also funny here. When you do Dober KO round 2 is plus 700, but Dober round 2 is plus 650. So you always have to make sure that you take a look, that you're not just blindly betting the KO2 and thinking, yeah, that's great, because for 50 cents, you don't want, like, I know it's not going to happen and it's, whatever, but crazy shit has happened, right? And Drew Dober jumps a guillotine, some kind of weird something. So for 50 cents, take the 650 instead of the 700. Take the 900 instead of the 1,000, and give yourself that peace of mind. It's a super bad beat if it happens. Okay, so what was on 365 here? This is boxing. I'll just look at here. I'm looking for Drew Dober. Round 2, round 3. I did have a shoot for the moon parlay with a lot of 2-3s, but I don't think any of them have come in yet, so that's disappointing. I don't want to hit this. I got 3 legs left, I guess. I can let it ride. I drew over 2-3, Ponzinibbio 2-3, and then Namajunas sub 3-4-5. So 3 legs left. Let's see what happens. I think it's because it's pretty even. Let's get some intel first. Let's see how they look, who's pushing the pace and whatnot, and then maybe we can enter live on a side. Anybody have anything else interesting in this? Fight props. Yeah, under half takedowns. That'd be good. Drew Dober starching him round 1 would be good, but KO 2, KO 3. Drew Dober and win and over 1.5. Takes away a lot of win equity. I could see them getting into just a crazy, just like all out round 1, and then you're stuck with an over 1.5. Nothing really standing out to me. Decision only. Under 2.5. Okay, let's say, for example, if Jean Silva is legit and he's pretty good, yeah. My Fox says, is Silva durable? The problem is that Silva hasn't been really tested. The Charles Jourdain fight, Charles Jourdain was the longer fighter. He stood on the outside, really trying to pick his spots. Didn't really catch him with much there. So it's not like he really had to face adversity. Weston Wilson, that was just a one-sided beating. Weston Wilson going to be a ground guy. Couldn't get the fight down to the ground. Contender series, I think that was a clear Silva. He was an underdog and he won. I can't remember much of that fight. I gotta go back and watch it. And some of these were just punches, front punches. A lot of these guys, unknown, no-name guys. So I don't know if he's really been tested too much. I didn't see this Shalop fight Couldn't find it. Enrique. I guess Dober decision is live. What's Dober decision? Plus 450. Yeah, I guess it's live. All right, here's the promo package. Nice uppercut there from John Silva 2 weeks ago. Yeah, he caught him clean too. Does anybody know if John Silva won that round against Charles Jourdain? Ron Silva judges scorecards Jourdain. I don't know. I can't see it here. Curious to see if Jourdain actually won that round. I think it was a Silva round. Jean. Yeah, nothing else. I can't really think of anything else to play, anything else to mention. Same game parlays. We didn't. Yeah, nothing. Oh, most takedowns. Oh, look at that. Most takedowns tied and submission only 950. I gotta log back in. Okay, second. His stat was one of 13 active Brazilian lightweights. That's a stat? Okay, let's move this back over here. Let's get ready. See if we see anything. We're gonna enter it live. I'm dying to play something pre-fight, but trying to limit myself and see if we can get some more information. John Silva, 10-fight win streak, finished 12 of 13 wins, 10 knockouts. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series. Eh, eh. John Silva. You never know. He could be legit. This is a big step up, though. Drew Dober is pretty impressive because he's going to be fighting up a weight class. I think you got to get on like a really good opponent if he beats Dober here on short notice. Yeah, pretty frustrated. I did have a good UFC going. We did some renos on the house, and then it got moved, and now it's not working anymore. So now I had to go to my cable company, buy some cable. Got to watch some UFC on cable, but the streams that I have are all faster than the cable. So I'm paying, X amount of dollars per month to the stupid cable companies, and then I'm streaming online anyway. So I'm gonna have to probably cancel that. Tried to look around for some fast streams. I couldn't find anything. It's just such a big hindrance when you're live betting. That those extra 5-10 seconds can make or break a fight. So makes all the difference. Sometimes you'll see the line moving and you're like, oh man, something happened. I can't bet, and you got to wait for it, sort of thing. Whereas if you had an on time stream, or if you're even there, you can see like the live lines are shifting, but nothing's happening in the fight. Really makes a big difference. This guy has his pants still on. Jude over still has his pants. What's your. 10 first-round finishes for Drew Dober, tied for most knockouts in UFC lightweight history with 9. 6 most knockdowns in UFC lightweight history with 9s. That's the same stat, guys. Come on. Most knockouts and most knockdowns. Drew Dober here. This one's loading up. This one is still logged in. Drew Dober going to be 8 years older. Silva, no takedown, plus 100. I don't know. Drew Dober has a weakness to takedown defense. He really doesn't have much takedown defense, so it would not surprise me if Silva just tripped and took Dober down. I think on the other side, Dober's unlikely to get the takedown. So I like that side better. I don't know about John Silva. If he's watched any tape, he can see that the weakness is takedown defense, and so Silva can get the takedown if he wants it. Oh, pretty emotional here for John Silva. He's breaking down in the center of the cage, crying on the shoulder. Hmm. Interesting. All right, trying to refresh some of these screens. Come on. So I'm talking about they're in the cage, but there's no line yet. I gotta wait. I'm predicting that I'll be on Dober live, but we'll see how the fight plays out. So queue up a Dober line, and then we'll see what happens. All right, they are off. Drew Dober in the black trunks, John Silva in the yellow. John Silva going orthodox. They are talking right away. Dober in southpaw. Circling around. Watch those inside kicks, the rear punch as well. Southpaw versus orthodox, you're always looking for the rear punch. Measured approach, outside low kick early for Dober. Oh, Silva feinted an inside low kick. A little bit of a feeling out process, nothing really happening here. Drew Dober still takes the center of the cage in southpaw, 412. Kick to the body, nice one from Dober. And we're going to queue up a Drew Dober side just in case. We'll put 2 units just in case. Inside kick there from Dober lands to the thigh. Oh, he got caught coming in. John Silva landed a counter coming in. Drew Dober has to mind his P's and Q's coming on the inside or throw these long, rangy attacks, head kicks, outside kicks. There's a kick off the guard there from Silva. 332, 331, 330. Drew Dober minus 180 on the live line right away. What happened? Nothing happened here. Coming forward, 1-2 misses for Dober. Jumping knee from Silva. Dober caught him with a left hook on that jump, I think. Left hook to the body. Silva looking to counter, man. Drew Dober minus 270 on the live line. What? He must have did something. Oh, no takedown there. Good shove off from John Silva. Minus 270. What happened? I'm at 257, 256. Good high kick blocked by Dober. Minus 195. Drew Dober bleeding from the right eye, it looks like. Dig to the body there for Dober. Yeah, Dober coming in a little bit hands low with that chin up high. John Silva ducking down, throwing big looping punches on the counter. Halfway through round 1. Kick to the body there from Silva. Dober's not pushing a pace enough. And the striking exchanges hasn't been really there. There's been a lot of minutes with no attacks. So not fading a cardio angle yet. Yeah, it's back down to even there. Weird line movement for sure. 1-2 there from Dober. Dober's bleeding from that right eye. Wonder what that cut is. Yeah, there's a kick to the body again. John Silva looking to counter. Plus 100. John Silva hasn't done too much. There's a dig to the body there from Dober. 1-2 from Silva misses. Still southpaw versus orthodox. Silva coming through with a 1-2, barely missed there. Check left hook lands for Silva. Yeah, the line's coming up on Dober here. I was expecting to fade Silva's cardio a little bit, but again, the pace hasn't been pushed too much. 12-2 head strikes. Silva 12 landed 12 head strikes. So, man, if I knew why that line moved, we would have taken that Silva line. But jumping knee there from Dober. This round's close. There's a right hand counter. Yeah, he's timing the entry. You can see Dober coming forward, and as soon as Dober comes forward, Silva's popping a right hand or a left hook. Jumping forward. 30 seconds. Jude Dober a little bit short on those punches. Goes high kick, misses. Jude Dober plus 250 now. Kick to the body from Silva. 1-2 from Silva. 15 seconds left in the round. Nice left hand there from Dober. 1-2 from Silva. Spin kick there from Dober. Close round, man. Plus 300 for Jude Dober. What do you guys think? What do you think? I think it was close. I think Silva probably won it based on damage. Again, plus 300 sounds off. I'll be honest. I think he lost that round, but plus 300 sounds off. It was even money. Yeah, Dober lost that first round, but it was even money first round. Dober should be able to come on a little bit later. He's just not able to connect yet. I just would have wished Dober would have pushed more of a pace in round number one. But if you're going to bet a side, it's going to be Dober. Yeah. We'll leave it. I'll leave it. MMA Clips says Silva's very durable. There you go. Fox says Dober fights like a Faz. Yes, fights like a spaz. Yeah. Silva round one. I tend to agree. Southpaw versus Orthodox still. They're back to the center of the cage. Silva goes high kick. Spin kick there from Dober misses. .430 inside low kick there from Dober. That was a nice one. Silva really feeling it. In the moment. Clinching. Dober looking for a takedown on a single leg. Doesn't grab it. Lands a knee though. Still plus 300 on the live line. What happened there? Just missing on that 1-2 there from Silva. Silva talking to his corner. Got caught with the left hook, talking to his corner. Oh, 1-2 just missing on that. He's Jude Dober a little bit short on his punches. Ducks under. Live line coming down a little bit. Plus 200 for Dober. I'm going to take plus 200, I think. Oh, landed left hand there from Dober. Plus 150. That's coming down. Nice jab there. The line's coming. Oh, right hand lands for Silva. Nice counter right. Dober just ate it, though. Dober's up in the fence. Nice uppercuts in the clinch. Silva throwing back with some heat. Oh, landed right hand. Buddy, Dober has a chin. He ate that clean right hand. Just clean. Didn't register. This is going to decision. The over 1.5 hit. Didn't take that one. Right hand for Silva off the guard. Plus 150 still on the live line for Dober. Uppercut misses for Silva. 213 left. 211, 210. Silva looking for a jump knee counter. Goes to the body there from Dober. Front kick there from Silva. Inside low kick there. White Rat hit the over 1.5. Good job. Dober hit going to the body early. Silva slowing down. Doesn't look like it. Looks like he's okay. He's really only throwing counter strikes. So he's not like a ton of output, and it's not Dober like pushing him back a little bit, right? Yeah, he loves the counter, man. Honestly, oh, nice left hand there from Dober lands. Oh, kick. Oh, but just missed the uppercut from Silva. This round's pretty close. This round is pretty close. Plus 150. Dober's eyes still bleeding. 1-2. That left is landing for Dober. He has to go straight with the left. Jumping knee for Silva. Plus 124. Right hook off the guard. I think the line makes sense. Minus 160. Dober's a mess. Oh, he ate a lead elbow. Silva with a lead elbow counter. Dober looking for a takedown. Oh, hands lost. Nice takedown defense from Silva. Trying to grab the back. No takedown for Dober. Yeah, Silva has some crazy power translating to fucking light wood. Oh my goodness. All right. So Silva's up 2 rounds. That spinning back elbow there. Jesus Christ. Look at the blood. Judo over durable, man. Silva looks good. Ooh, that cut could be Dr. Stop. Oh, that's a whole another organ in there. What the hell? Holy shit. Don't let the doctor see that. They stopped it last week because of a cut there. No? Bigger than that. Oh, see, Cable has stupid commercials. You don't even see the corner. Dober has this huge cut over his his right eye. It could be a doctor stoppage. Don't bet Drew Dober there. Minus 810. Minus 810 for John Silva. The doctor could come in and stop this. If you can get some John Silva, it might be free money at minus 800. No, they're Herb Dean's timeout. Fuck. $810 to win $100. Who's in? Can't do it. They let the fight go on. Wow, I've seen some. That's a big cut. Ooh, big high kick there from Silva. Kick to the body there from Dober. Nice jab there. This round's gonna be a mess. Shoots in for a takedown. Dober, what are you doing, buddy? And on the neck, John Silva take guillotine attempt. That's not a takedown, is it? No, there's no way. He jumped guillotine. 1-2 off the guard. Silva using a good high guard there. He might have to go like jumping knee, Dober. Shoots in for another takedown. You got to go for a finish here. You can't let the referee stop this. Whoa, another spinning back elbow. Ugh. Telling him, look at his face. Look at his face. Dober, you got to do something, man. They're going to stop the fight. I bet you his eyes falling off or the thing's falling off his head. It looks like his whole eyeball's hanging out. Oh, another spinning back elbow. Oh, there it is. In the middle of the combo. They're going to stop the fight. They should have stopped it before. That's a big cut. If you don't stop it there, you're never stopping it. They stopped it. Ugh. Who had the Jean Silva KO3? Yeah, it counts as MMA clips with the Silva bet. Good job there. Wet Rat says the significant strikes was only 37.5. That was a good line. That was a good line. Says that the cut was deep. It was a bad cut, man. Silva looks legit. I will admit. He looks legit. Good everywhere. Good takedown defense, too. Dober not really known for takedowns, but good takedown defense, good power, good counters, pretty fast. And yeah. Fox says, does it count as a TKO? Yes, it does. Yeah, and Dober has a fucking crazy chin. And he still gets finished, but it's doctor stoppage. Wow. Okay. Not doing too good this night. They're hugging it out in the cage. John Silva very emotional. How far behind am I? It's crazy because YouTube has a delay. So if I'm behind on on YouTube, I'm really behind. Who got that Jean Silva plus 300, plus 275 in round number one? That was ridiculous. Nothing. I figured something must have happened for it to spike that much, but nothing happened, and the lines jumped up. I didn't was able to get it. The fighting nerds. All right. Let us move on. All we can really do. Jean Silva already updated TKO round 3. It must have paid decent. Pawns. And reload this, but okay. So moving on to the next one, Ponzinibbio versus Salikov. Ponzinibbio going to be 11-6 in the UFC. 55% of his wins from KO, 45% by decision. So 0 sub wins, 0 sub losses. Keep that in mind. 6 losses over the UFC, 50% by KO, 50% by decision. On the Salikov side, not the greatest, 6-4, 50% by KO, 50% by decision, and then mixed in half of his loss by KO, 25% by submission, and 25% by decision here. At a high level here, Ponzinibbio going to be basically a distance striker. He's gonna stay at a distance here. 95% of the strike's going to be at a distance. 3% clinch, 2% clinch, 3% ground, and then overall head accuracy 83%. Head target at 35% head strike accuracy. Goes to the body as well 9% of the times, legs 8% of the time. So again, he's going to want to keep the fight standing. He's going to want to stay at a distance most of the times for Ponzinibbio. For Salikov, his striking defense decent at 26% head strike defense. 71% of the targets against have been towards the head. Body defense as well. Oh, saw the replay on that spinning elbow. Whew. Salikov body defense 62%, leg strike defense 70%. So Ponzinibbio probably the better striker. I mean, the problem with Salikov here. Let's go into the offensive numbers here just to give you an idea. Striking distribution for Salikov, he's going to also be a distance striker. 81% of his strikes going to be at a distance, 11% on the ground, 8% in the clinch. He does go to the head at 71% at 40% accuracy. Both guys decent head strike defense at sub 30%. Body numbers as well. Ponzinibbio has been knocked down 5 times. Salikov does have 3 knockdowns. On the other side there, Ponzinibbio has been around for a while, has 10 knockdowns. Salikov been knocked down twice there. One of the things I wanted to highlight here, so some of the striking numbers here, you can see Ponzinibbio's striking output does increase as the rounds go on. 17 in round 1, 25 in round 2, 28 in round 3. Does work in a lot of leg kicks as well, right? We talked about some of those leg kick numbers. Kevin Holland landed a bunch of leg kicks. Alex Morono, Michel Pereira, even Geoff Neal, right? Those are decent leg kick numbers against a striker, right? Defensive striking does get hit a little bit more as the fight goes on as well, but I don't think we have to worry about that with Muslim Salikov. King of Kung Fu Muslim Salikov. Offensive strikes there tends to go up a little bit as the rounds go on. 13, 18, and 17. Going to be a distance striker as well. Again, three knockdowns over the UFC career. Fought Randy Brown. Randy Brown's a problem. Nicholas Dalby can push a pace. Fiallo, Ling Jiang. Those ones were good fights as well. Okay, one of the things I wanted to show you guys was about the grappling here. So for some reason, Ponzinibbio has had the so his offensive grappling here, he's worked in some takedowns. Again, doesn't get a ton of takedowns. Michel Pereira attempted a takedown, got him down. Geoff Neal got him down there. Only 6 takedowns in his UFC career. Very long expert veteran there. Only 6 downs over his UFC career. So this part was interesting here. I don't know if it's going to cover it all, but the takedowns against. Look at these takedown attempts here. He hasn't seen a takedown attempt since Neil Magny. And Neil Magny in 2018 was the last time that Ponzinibbio had to even think about defending a takedown. Neil Magny goes 0-2. He's not a great wrestler, so not surprising that Neil Magny goes 0-2 in takedowns. Mike Perry's the last guy to take him down in 2017. Mike Perry's not a grappler at all. Got Ponzinibbio down on the one attempt that he tried there. And then before that, Zach Cummings goes 1 of 2 in takedowns in 2016. So over the last almost 10 years, he's only been taken down twice. But look at the string of strikers that he's faced. Kevin Holland, Alex Morono, Michel Pereira, Geoff Neal, Baeza, Ling Jiang, Neil Magny, Mike Perry. None of these guys are grapplers, right? And I'm not saying that Salikov is a grappler, right? So, and I want to go over some of the offensive grappling numbers for Salikov. He's not a big grappler. They call him Kung Fu, Master Kung Fu or something like that. But he got Dalby down twice. He got Fiallo down once in round number 1. He attempted 3 takedowns. He got Ling Jiang down once in round number 1. Trinaldo too. So he's getting multiple takedowns in multiple rounds against some of these guys. They don't have the greatest takedown defense, or they're not really grapplers either. But he does mix in the striking with the grappling, right? And so I think there's a big gap there for Ponzinibbio, just having not seen the grappling and not have to deal with the grappling. Is if Salikov can mix in the grappling, gets those hands a little bit lower. I know Salikov has a bunch of like spinning shots and spinning elbows and stuff. Yeah, so I don't know. This fight's weird to me because I think Salikov could go to grapple early, but he has shown some cardio issues in the past. Apparently he got there a little bit earlier, trying to acclimatize. I think he got there a month early, trying to get used to the elevation there. So yeah. So again, Salikov does gas. So if you are taking some Ponzinibbio, the White Rat says Pons significant strikes, 50, 51 and a half. Any thoughts? So if I take anything on the Pons side, it'd probably be over. I think if Pons going to win, it's probably going to be a decision. He's going to want to stay at a distance. He probably covers that, if I'm being honest, and it probably goes to decision. If it goes under, it's probably Salikov getting a KO and KO early, but it probably goes over. Um, yeah, and then so Daniel says, doesn't Salikov gas? And yes, he does gas. So um, it's one of those fights where we're gonna try to attack. You can take the dog now at plus 180, plus 160, one plus whatever, and then as soon as Salikov either gets that takedown or has a very close round, probably drops. I do think Salikov probably the more technical striker. I know he likes to do a lot of spin stuff, but he has a nice jab. He has a couple of straight shots there, right? And both guys pretty old. Yeah, I could see it going that way, right? So for me, I don't know about the line on Pons. He's been around for too long. For me, it's dog or pass in this fight, or if you're going to take some Pons, take him late, a KO 2-3, and that's with the assumption that Salikov gasses. So again, you could take Salikov now and then live bet Ponzinibbio after round number one. Um, Let's go over some of these breakdowns here. Like, yeah, so you can see the striking numbers here. He's going to be 96% of the straight time. He's going to be spent standing. He wants to be standing. He hasn't fought enough guys to get them down to the ground, which is pretty surprising. So you don't talk about the ground stuff there. Salikov on the other side, 77% of his time is spent standing, 10% in the clinch. Does have some ground time as well. When he's on top, he's in full guard 97% of the time, though. So it's not like he's passing or anything. So I know the one of the other things I wanted to show is that, again, if Salikov gets the takedown and he gets on top, Salikov has never attempted a takedown. So it's not like, here's this sub attempts here, 0 sub attempts over his UFC career. Ponzinibbio has never seen a sub attempt either. So I'd like to see him against an actual grappler and probably, be able to sub him out here. But here's Ponzinibbio defensive grappling here. You go over to the sub attempts to call him all zeros there. Never seen a sub attempt against. So I want to say it's live, but Salikov doesn't attempt takedowns much. I think he could ride out top control. And again, I'm reaching a little bit with the Salikov side, but could get the takedown, could spend the time in full guard. We haven't really seen Pons have to struggle to get back up. I don't know how his ground game is because the sample size isn't there, but there is a clear path through takedowns. Through striking, I think, again, Salikov probably a little bit better on the feet until he gasses. And if you fade the gassing part and maybe he got there early, he addressed it, maybe he looks good and he comes in and he cashes as the underdog. So I have one unit on Salikov money line. Do I want to add to it? Ponzinibbio late. Looking at these lines here, Ponzinibbio KO not enough. Decision plus 250 not enough. Salikov KO. Salikov decision plus 450. Yeah, it's crazy though. You were talking about how he gasses. You're making assumptions on what his cardio is going to look like, to sort of feed the narrative. Salikov could win KO 700. That's not bad. But what's the total here? Is there a 1.5? Over 1.5 minus 190. That's not bad. Any same game parlays to talk about here? Ponzinibbio's most strikes, most takedowns. Pons probably should get the significant strikes. Most takedowns could be Salikov. That's not enough. What's the takedown numbers on 365? Actually, here, fight props. Probably over the 51.5 if you're taking the Salikov, the over there. What takedowns landed? They have Salikov takedowns at 1.5. Ponzinibbio takedowns is probably going to be under -250 if you lay the juice. Can't parlay the two. Argentina. Argentina's playing in the Euros tomorrow for the finals. Plus 3.5, not bad. Not a bad look there. Maybe better than money line. Yeah, I'm not. The night hasn't been going too well here, but I'm on the Salikov side. I don't want to push it and get too crazy, but let's see if I can get the stream back up. What do you guys think? Has the elevation really affected these fights at all? Have guys gassed more than they like? I haven't really seen much of a difference that it was noticeable. It says, did Pawns get there early at all? I don't know about Pawns. Yes, yes, Jeff. Yes, Argentina's in Copa America. That is right. All right, they're in the cage reading off the titles here. Muslim Salikov from Dagestan. You know what that means. England to lift the cup at plus 120. That must have been pretty recent because I think they were plus 120 to get past that last stage as well. Maybe just for that game. Yeah, that makes sense. I like Spain. I took Spain. I have Spain at plus 700, 750 ish, and then again at plus 500 ish. So I think Spain's a good team, but I know nothing about soccer. So been watching some Copa because Canada's been in the Copa America, and they've been sort of luck boxing their way through it, but finally ran into Argentina. Yeah, they actually had a red card there. I think Argentina had a red card there. I got Pons and Cortez. Value on Spain and Cortez. Okay, so let's get this fight started here. All right. So they're off. Ponzinibbio is going to be in the blue trunks. Salikov going to be in the black trunks. Pons looking for that jab early. Front kick there from Salikov. Looks like Salikov fighting off the back foot to start. Kick to the body there from Salikov. Oh, let me get the live lines going. Another kick there from Salikov. Again, this kick heavy game for Salikov. Not great for cardio either. Back up, back up, back up, and shoot for a takedown, right? Outside kick misses there from Pons. Left hook. Oh, he looked like he clipped him with the left hook there. Gonna load up a Ponzinibbio bet here for 2 units just in case. Dropping already down to minus 230. What happened? Orthodox versus Orthodox. Ponzinibbio taking the center of the cage. Goes high kick. That high kick's going to be off of the shoulder. Salikov looking for that check left hook or that lead left hook. Throwing it a couple of times. Minus 195 from Ponzinibbio. 330, 328, 327, 326. Hook to the body there from Ponzinibbio. Spin kick. That wheel kick is fast there for Salikov, but it's such a low percentage strike. Oh, looked for a leg there, grabbed the leg, but didn't get it. There's a right hook kick to the body there from Salikov. Ponzinibbio takes the center of the cage still, loading up, but didn't throw anything. 1-2-1 for Ponzinibbio, misses. Salikov looking for a right overhand right. Pon's looking like the better striker so far. Salikov looking to clinch, goes over hook on the right side. Breaks off 224 left. Minus 270 on the live line already for Ponzinibbio. Outside low kick there from Ponzinibbio. Coming back down on DraftKings minus 195. Let's keep an eye on the cardio of Salikov. Another spinning back fist. Oh, he clipped him. Is that a slip or a clip? Slip or a clip, guys. Let me see here. Hold on. I got two streams going. And he spins. Yeah, I think he tripped. But I wonder if the judges thought that was a knockdown. Another lead left hook. Another lead left hook for Salikov. Yeah, I think it was a slip, but you never know what the judges see. They're on the side. They don't get the replay. Yeah. And Nikat said it was a slip. I tend to agree. Went under the hand. Yes, he did. Saw it on the replay. Minus 230 from Pons. There, Salikov looking for a takedown again. Didn't get it. 1-2 lands for Pons. This is a Ponzinibbio round. Oh, he got caught. Salikov landed a right hand. Let me see here what happened here. Yeah, he landed a right uppercut. 50 seconds left. Significant strike totals look pretty even, but I think this is a Ponzinibbio round. But then you got Rock there, plus the spinning back fist. Outside low kick there from Salikov. Yeah, Salikov throwing a lot of power into these strikes. Oh, see, Salikov had the takedown there. He was deep on the hips, couldn't finish it. So, not looking like he's going to get that takedown either. Right hand down the middle there from Salikov. Both fighters slipping in the octagon. Yeah, it looks like it's all over there. Minus 345 on the live line. I can't take that. I thought I might get a better number on Ponzinibbio. I do think that was a Ponzinibbio round, so I got to pass so far. What do you guys think? 1-0 Pons? I think he landed a couple of strikes there. So that striking total was what, 51 and a half? I think they showed the graphic. He was at 12 or something, or 19. Bet365 sometimes has these numbers. Look, Ponzinibbio shows 14 distance strikes from 11 head strikes. These are unofficial strikes. Daniel says this was a close round. I like Muslim Live. Yeah, I get it. Oh, yeah. Thinking split A. Let's see how this round goes here. Knowing that round was close. The thing with the live line guys, like they sort of have to assume that pawns won that round, right? Or they have to pick a winner in order to set a line. When it's close, this is when you sort of get to take advantage because they might think, "Oh, pawns won, so we're going to set a minus 350." Some late money might come in, or like live betting money on pawns anyway. Salikov looks fine though. He's bouncing around, still looking for that left hook. Push kick there from Salikov. 1-1-2-3 for pawns. Left hook, left hook. Ponzinibbio's moving back with the arms up, so it's going to be hard to get the left hook through. Even the spin kick, he has the hands up, so he has to go spin kick to the body, I think. Let's load up a Salikov bet, just in case. Let me see if I see outside low kick caught. $250, it's coming down. Who landed the left hook there? Whoa, could have stumbled him. Back to plus 200. Landing a left hand. Salikov coming forward now. Spin kick. Oh, he got rocked. Okay, I'm going in. It hit the guard. He threw that spin kick, but it hit the guard. He still got wobbled there a bit. Except change. I went down. Fuck. Wish I got the plus 200. All right, I'm in 2 units plus 150. Let's go Muslim Salikov. Nice jab there from Pawns. Outside low kick there from Pawns. I'm going to need some judges' help, I think, in this one. $230. The over 1.5 hits. Whoever had the over 1.5. Spin kick again there from Salikov. Right hand over the top from Pawns. Oh, Salikov with an uppercut that landed. Oh, left hook that landed from Salikov. Push kick from Salikov. Salikov cardio looking okay. 1-1-2 lands for Ponzinibbio. Good chin there from Salikov. Gets the takedown. Oh, pack up. I wonder if that counted as a takedown. That would have been nice if Salikov could have landed that takedown, get some top time. Ponzinibbio still taking the center of the cage. 124 left in the round. Ducks under, looking for an uppercut. Lands a right hand, moving backwards, Salikov. One minute left in round number 2. Salikov looking for that right hand counter. A couple of lead left hooks. Front teep kicks. Oh, look, Salikov won the striking battle in round number 1, 19-15. This one's close, 23-21. Makes sense at the plus 150. Now it's plus 200 for Salikov. Not a bad look. There's getting back. There's a wheel kick. Shoots in for a takedown from Ponzinibbio. Grabs the legs, 20 seconds left. Big breast from Salikov. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Big breast from Salikov walking back to his corner. Ponzinibbio looks to be okay. I don't know what to think of this fight. This fight's close. My money, if I had to score the fight, I think Pons might be up 2 rounds. But I will admit that it's close. Pons and Salikov had some bigger moments. Big breaths. This round 3 is going to be a long round 3. A long 5 minutes here for Salikov. Like it says, Salikov looks like he took more damage. Yeah. Just from a visual standpoint, it looked like Ponzinibbio landed more strikes that round, did more. Um, but I'm not a judge. 1-1-2 from Ponzinibbio to start off round number 3. Salikov keeps going to that left hook. Outside low kick misses from Ponzinibbio. There's that left hook misses again from Salikov. Front teep kick. 1-2 lands from Ponzinibbio. Outside low kick there from Ponzinibbio. One, 1-2 again from Ponzinibbio. That one's short. Salikov trying to conserve some energy here for the last part of round number 3, I think. That left straight from Salikov. Should take in fight goes. Give me an overhand right, Salikov. That left hand's pretty low for Pons. Keeps going to left hook. Outside kick misses for Ponzinibbio. Spin kick there. Plus 250 on the live line for Salikov. Minus 225 here for Ponzinibbio on 365. Right hand lands from Salikov. 240 left in the fight. Pons just has more volume here in round number 3. So Salikov's going to need something big here to steal this round. A takedown or something, clinching. Pons clinching. Pons looking for a takedown? No. Over 2.5 cashes. Nice jab there from Salikov. Left hook again, misses, ducks under. Nice jab there from Salikov. 1-2 misses from Pons. Nice. Oh, throws a knee, got caught. Ponzinibbio puts it down. Level changes. No pummels for Salikov. In on the neck. Ninja choke. Nope. Pons on the leg. Pons working on a leg, trying to get the takedown. Double legs. Gives up the back, but he's just on one knee. Salikov plus 1,000 on the live line. Think we're cooked, boys. Think we're cooked. Not my night. Looks like Pawn's going to squeak out this round. Probably going to be 28, 29, 28. Plus 1,500. Is there a way? There's no way, right? Big deep breaths for Salikov. Plus 2,000. When does it get too crazy? That could Salikov have won round 1 and round 2? Am I crazy or is that possible? Throw some elbows, elbows, elbows. 18 seconds left. A choke? No. Yep, there is the fight. Goes to decision plus 120. Did not have that, but should have played it. Some of the tweets had Sally winning 2-0. I don't know. Gonna need some help, boys. If I could be on the right side of a robbery one time, that'd be great. Not looking good here. Back to commercial. All right. The official result. Oh, split. 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 Oh! Guys, it was plus 2,000 live. Plus 2,000 live. Wow! We got one. We got a greasy split. Let's go. Wow. Plus 2,000 live. I was like, guys, is there a way? Was there a way that he could have won plus 2,000 live? Greasy split. One of those ones that you'll remember, man. Finally, one that goes in my way. I bet you it was the spinning back fist that didn't land that the judges thought landed. Come on, UFC judges. That's right. Let's go. Says elevation playing a big part in the anomalies result today. Yeah, pretty sure. Daniel hit some plus 250. Good job. Says I told you. Yes. Mike, we got a greasy split in there. Fix in on the UFC. He landed some big shots, man. He hit the head kick. He got that other stuff. I think this was the key. Pons landed some late little baby shots. I tend to agree. Mike got some plus 1,500. Good job, Mike. Oh, there's the judges' scorecards right away. Okay, so Salikov won rounds 1 and 2 on 2 scorecards. There you go. Wow. I wish I got some plus 2,000. That was fucking nuts. You never know. That's what I'm saying. Like we get the replay, right? We get the There's three judges around the cage. They're all in different fucking like sides and stuff, right? And you get these spinning back fists that like kind of could be like a knockdown, and you don't really know. And the judges might have been fucking looking around, or maybe he has the angle where he doesn't see. He sees the back of one guy, and then he sees the guy drop. Yeah, that one guy at least is going to think it's a spinning back, but he doesn't get the replay. He doesn't get Joe Rogan saying it was a slip. He just says, "Oh fuck, that looks like a slip." Like, so maybe that's what it is. Yeah. How'd you get plus 15? Yeah, we saw it. We saw it go up to plus 2,000 live, and I had already taken it. So wow. The significant strikes went under. See, even the fight going to decision still goes under. So I tend to lean the unders because you get all the finish equity. Anytime there's a finish, all the unders hit. For it to go over, you pretty much need them to go to decision and for them to actually do well, right? So I tend to, if I'm taking striking totals, I'm probably taking them under. Sometimes they're set a little bit too high. Oh, that was a good swing. Nice. All right. Let's get into this. All right. So let's break down the very last fight. We're at the main event here. This one is interesting as well. I will start out by saying I do not really have a play, but maybe we'll talk into it. Maybe we'll get some group plays, bets going. Just to let you guys know, all of these stats here brought to you by Fighting Stats. They're available on our website, fightingstats.com. They are free right now. I'm working on updating it. We have a ton of data. We have guys working around the clock trying to collect stats for us. Um, we have stats that really nobody else has access to. We have all the numbers in terms of striking differentials, in terms of the rounds, and this is the key part here: is the this time breakdown, which we talked about, right? With Salikov getting that top time there, and then we have all of the striking. If you go onto the website, it's there as well. But your striking tendencies, I don't see anybody having this. So tell me if you ever find anybody doing it. Please spread the word, let them know. But we have the significant strike numbers. We have how often they throw single strikes. Very hard to KO somebody. We saw in that fight, Salikov, 76% of his strikes single strike. He went to that left hook, left hook, left hook. He has a 6% 1-2 rate. We have the number of kicks. These ones are a little bit iffy here. I fixed that formula there, but we count the number of kicks that they use, and then we look at the striking tendencies here, right? Salikov had before thrown a lot of jabs. 17% he's throwing that right hook. We saw that left hook all the time, that 11% left hook. And then we saw those jabs from Ponzinibbio, right? So it helps us tell the story. We have all the grappling numbers. We have all the time numbers. So sometimes we might not get the fight right, but we have the numbers there. We have the numbers to back it up. So that's what I use to sort of feed some of the bets. And we do a lot of tape study, see if the numbers are making sense, or if they are off a little bit. We pair the tape study with the stats to help us make some bets, and over the long run we think that we're going to do pretty well. So main event time: Rose Namajunas versus Tracy Cortez. Going to be a big step up in competition for Tracy Cortez. Tracy Cortez coming in on short notice, though. But 5-0 in the UFC, has won all the fights. All of the fights have been by decision, though. Rose Namajunas, 9-5 in the UFC, split between KOs, a submission, and decision, pretty much, and 5 losses. Most of them coming from decision, has been KO'd and has been submitted as well. So worth noting there. Let's go over to striking numbers here. Rose been around for a while. Previous champ there. Going to be a distance strike at 79% distance striking, 14% on the ground, 7% in the clinch. Does go to the head quite a bit at 85% head strike target, 36% head strike accuracy. Goes to the body 10% and 5 to the legs there. In terms of striking defense, Tracy Cortez 31% head strike defense, 56% to the body, and 77% leg kick defense, which is pretty good. Rose has 4 knockdowns versus Tracy's Cortez has only been knocked down once. And then Rose in the takedowns here, right? I think if anything, Cortez is probably going to have the grappling advantage, and we'll touch on that just in a bit there. In terms of defensive striking, right? Good defense, head strike defense. Tracy Cortez going to the head at 75%, overall head accuracy 45%. Good numbers there, but the head strike defense for Rose pretty good at 24%. I think it's more of the distance management for Rose. She doesn't really sit in the pocket. She's more on the outside, jumping in and out sort of thing. So very hard to tag her with anything there, right? Tracy Cortez, 0 knockdowns. Rose Namajunas, 0 knockdowns against. Pretty impressive, considering how long Rose has been in the UFC and how many fights she's had. Never been a knockdown there. So, um, the Rose Namajunas versus Carla Esparza was just the last time she fought a real wrestler. But you throw that fight out because that was a staring match. Look at these significant strikes landed here for Rose: 4 in round 1, 3 in round 2. It's yeah, it's not that wasn't really good. So the Manon Fiorot fight, it's different because Fiorot's a distance striker. Same thing with Zhang Weili, more distance striker. Josh Andrade, striker. Joanna Jędrzejczyk, a striker, right? Michelle Waterson, karate, Carolina. Like Rose hasn't fought a ton of real grapplers, and the Carlos Esparza fight, not a good sample size to go with, right? Carlos Esparza. So they're walking out here, so I'm going to finish some of this up here. I just want to touch on some of the offensive grappling here. Rose, very hard to keep down, very hard to hold down. Rose, one thing to note here, Tracy Cortez has fought at 135 pounds before, and Rose has fought at 115 pounds before. I do think Tracy Cortez is probably going to be the bigger, stronger fighter in clinch scenarios. And again, Tracy Cortez does have some grappling background. I do think she's live, but the only problem is, again, this is a short notice fight, and Rose has never gone past round 3. All of her wins are coming from decision. Rose has never been knocked down. So is Cortez going to submit her? I doubt it. So most of the win equity for Tracy Cortez is tied to decision. So I don't know, like you can actually see it in the live lines or in the actual lines where briefly touch on here. Can we get here? Where the money line on Tracy Cortez plus 225, but the line on Tracy Cortez to win by decision plus 250. Like, that's ridiculous, guys. Who's playing 250 when the money line's 225 and you have to go 5 rounds, right? So you're better off just taking the money line. Don't put yourself into the corner just taking the decision. Shit. I don't know what this fight. I think I've heard the rumors are is that Tracy Cortez, she's got there early. She's been acclimatized to the elevation as well. Her cardio in camp looks pretty good as well. So the cardio is not really an issue. It's just Rose is hard to hit, hard to get a hold of. Oh, now the line came down a bunch. Eh? Everybody's pounding the Rose line. And so the fight to go to decision is minus 275. It's probably going to go 5 rounds. It's probably, and Rose just, she has a tendency to keep the fight close. She's staying on the outside. She doesn't really separate the striking because the style of striking she uses, she's in and out, bopping back and forth. She doesn't have a ton of power either. So it's hard for her to separate specific rounds. You're going to have a very close fight. So something like split decision. I took a little bit of Tracy Cortez split decision. I think if she wins, it's going to be one of those greasy splits. We just saw a greasy split. So Tracy Cortez by split decision was plus 800. Yeah, plus 800 there. Have a little bit on Cortez by split. And then I do have some. Oh, on 365 for those if you still have it available. Tracy Cortez most strikes, most significant strikes, but Rose Namajunas to win a decision. And then I have Rose most strikes and Rose to win a decision. So I'll show you some of these numbers here. It's Rose. What happened? What's going on? Anytime I open up something here. Stream still there? Can you guys see me? It's back up. Okay. Rose Namajunas, in terms of the striking numbers, right? She doesn't really separate from her fight, from in her fights, right? She's wins 5-round unanimous decision, only wins by 10 strikes here. Won by 2 strikes, but ended up losing the decision, right? So there are times where Rose lands more strikes but loses a decision, right? In this fight, same thing here. Landed more strikes, loses a decision, and there are times where Rose gets outstriked but wins a decision, right? So here, Joanna lands more strikes, but Rose still wins the decision. So on 365, you can get a couple of Rose most strikes, Tracy decision, Tracy most strikes, Rose decision. I think both of them were plus 1600, plus 1100, something around there. Not a bad look there. My Fox says, do you guys have Rose or Mrs. Ortega? Apparently they're not together anymore. Ortega and Cortez. Never watched Tracy fight. Tracy's going to be mostly a wrestler. She did okay. So look at this one. Tracy Cortez in her last fight fights Jasmine Jasudavicius. We just saw that in the last fight there. Tracy Cortez actually outboxing Jasmine on the feet, 103-77. She actually looked pretty impressive, and again, I attributed that to just Jasmine's striking defense not being the greatest, and we did see it again in this fight when she fought today. She just looked stronger in the clinch and such, right? So Jasmine got 2 takedowns on Tracy Cortez in that fight. We'll see if we can enter live. I don't know. I'm not confident on it. I think Rose is a huge step up for Tracy Cortez. Tracy Cortez, again, most of her win equity is tied to decisions, and I don't want to try to bet on the money line where she's required to go 5 rounds and try to like control and outstrike Rose. It's very hard to do. So we might get some plus money on Rose if Tracy can get an early takedown. We're gonna keep an eye on the cardio. So not jumping out of my seat to really pound a money line, unfortunately, but sometimes just the way it goes. Okay, so we'll load up the live line, see if we can get anything live. I can't advocate like a Rose KO. I don't see it happening. Rose submission late, that might happen. I know it's a little bit late because they're in the fucking cage, but Rose could submit late. She jumps guillotine if Cortez shoots a sloppy takedown in the later rounds. So sub 3-4-5 sort of thing possible, but another bad. All right, we're live here. Good for this one. She's undefeated in the UFC, and her striking looked better. So maybe we're underrating her. For me, I thought it was going to be Cortez. I thought I was going to bet Cortez early in the week. I never got around to doing it. Um, yeah, I don't know. They're talking about how she wants to fight at the Sphere. The Sphere is going to be in September. So if she comes out of this fight unscathed, I'm the best. I'm the best. You never know with Rose. You never know where his head's at. You know how she comes out. It's hard, man. But Rose does live in Denver. Keep that in mind. She's gonna have the pure cardio advantage, I think. All right. Tracy Cortez says that this is her chance. Takes a short notice fight. You're never gonna get these opportunities. So when the opportunity is knocked, she says, "Let's take them. Let's go for it." So Rose opens up orthodox. Tracy opens up orthodox. Rose going to be in the blue trunks. Tracy Cortez going to be in the black trunks. Cortez feinting some level changes early. Little kick there from Rose lands. We're going to load up a Rose just in case Cortez gets an early takedown. Right now they're punching air. 424, 423, 422. Rose a little bit short, tried to throw a left hook there, missed. And there's Tracy Cortez throwing a left hook there. 1-2 lands for Rose. That was a decent strike there, right? In and out for Rose. So you see this how Rose is just she's standing way outside in striking and kicking range, where she can land her strikes. When she comes in, she just darts in, throws a 1-2, and she's right back out again. Right? It's either all the way in or all the way out. Rose is not going to stand there and let you trade with her. And lands a right hand there. I like Rose in this, man. She looks a lot faster. She's keeping the distance. Tracy Cortez is going to have to close the distance to get to Rose. If I can get some Rose like minus 200 ish, minus 180 ish, keep an eye on it. I think she's going to be the better striker here. She's eaten a couple of big shots already. Oh, she got knocked down. She got knocked down. I didn't see what happened. Rose is on top. She got countered with the left. She got countered with the left again. She got that was a jab. She knocked her down with the jab. So Rose is in a full guard on the ground here. And that line's going to balloon up minus 620. Minus 810. That's not the start that we wanted. And I don't really want to live bet Tracy Cortez. Oh, they're back up. That means that the Rose lines are going to be unplayable. Nice right hand there from Rose as well. Yeah, Cortez can't land anything. Right? As soon as Cortez moves forward, Rose is moving backwards. Yeah, Cortez's best chance is some sort of slick counter because when she tries to close the distance, she can't get it. Rose is just popping her with the jab, that left hand. Nice jab again. Nice jab from Rose. She just darts in, hits her, and then the head ducks under. Kind of wish I had some Rose late now. Oh, big 1-2 lands for Rose. 1 minute 35 seconds left in round number one. Pops in with the left hand, switches to southpaw, goes left, lands. Tracy can't land anything. I should have taken significant strike totals on Rose. What was most significant strikes? Cortez has landed 9. Rose has landed 20. 9-4. Oh, landed right hand there. Surprise, Cortez hasn't shot for a takedown. Fell in love with her hands a little bit. 50 seconds left in round number one. Inside kick there from Rose. Outside kick there from Cortez lands. Nice right hand there from Rose. Cortez is going to have to grapple here, I think, here. She can't stay here in the striking range. She can't land. She's not closing the distance. There's no power on the strikes. Clapper goes for 10 seconds left. Yeah, that line hasn't moved. It's minus 700, minus 810. I can't play those. What are we going to do? I can't take Cortez. I think she's too slow in this. You just have to hope that Cortez gets a takedown at some point, and then we see some odds drop. She cut over the right eye. Her eyelash fell off. Whose idea was it to wear fake eyelashes to a fight? Nice right hand there from Rose lands. Left hook lands. Yeah, she got rocked there. Eh? Her eyes rolled back a little bit. Oh yeah, that she punched the eyelash right off. You could see it fly off of her face. Nice outside low kick for a Rose starting round two. Come on, give me a playable line, guys. Tracy, do something, please. Nice jab there from Rose. The level change is not even close to the takedown. Fox says they should have live betting for the second eyelash. Yeah, it probably comes off by the end of the fight. All right, 4 minutes left in round number 2. Landed the left. Even just Cortez doesn't have any power to finish her either. So she has to bank like some of these early rounds. In the later rounds, it's just going to be a lot much worse for her. Give me like minus 300. I'll play it. Are these lines not updating or they haven't changed yet? Tracy, do something, man. 320 left in round number 2. This makes me angry because I had so much money on Rose over Carla in that fight, and this could have been Rose versus Carla, but nothing happened. It's a different striking style of Rose. It's the problem here. It's just Rose has a lot of movement. She's on the outside, right? She's standing way outside in kicking range, so it's Cortez can't reach her unless she tries to kick her, or she has to close the distance. So every time she comes forward, Rose is moving backwards. So it's very hard to close that distance, especially with Rose getting out of there. Oh, take down, take down. Oh, gives up her back. Get the back, get the back, get the back, get on the back. Watch the live line here. Come on, more. Give me minus 300. Get on the back. Get on the back. Come on. On the guillotine. Tracy Cortez on the guillotine. Unarmed guillotine. She loses it. Fuck. Minus 620. I can't play it. Would have loved to see her just stay on that back. Minus 520. Oh, it's getting there. It's getting there. Come on. I'll take minus 300. Give me minus 300. It's going the other way. Minute 22 left in the fight here. 620. Got to keep an eye on these lines. Oh, landed a. What happened there? Yeah, landed the left there. 50 last minute in round number 2. We need a cheek to go on there. Oh, I think it could be 2-0 Cortez and sway some live betting lines. 40 seconds left in round number 2. Still minus 600. Ooh, nice front kick. Jumping over, back to minus 800. God damn. Nice outside low kick there from Rose. Man, if only she could keep Rose with the takedown. That was an easy takedown too. These Rose pops right back up. Like nice cut. So funny what an eyelash can do. Eh? Just the one eyelash is missing, and she looks completely different. Yeah. Rose is probably up 2-0, right? And then Rose basically has to win one of the next 3 rounds in order to secure the fight. Again, Tracy Cortez is going to have to find a finish or go perfect, perfect, perfect to win this fight. So I would love, man, if Cortez just held on to that back a little bit, rode out some back control, um, we would have got a closer line there. Why doesn't she? Yeah, it's probably glued on. Probably uh, take her out if she tried to pull her off. Oh, now she's coming out aggressive. Here we go. Now Rose is kind of, both of them shooting for a takedown. Come forward. Punch kick. Oh, nice right hand there from Tracy. Let's go. Minus 2,100. Rose with a takedown. Oh, shit. Right away into mount. Yeah, Rose is pretty much better everywhere. So Rose moved over into mount. 4 minutes and 15 seconds left. This sub could be live. This sub 345. Fuck. Yeah, Cortez not looking to do anything off of her back here. Flying on her back. 4 minutes left in this round. I mean, at what point does Rose become value, right? Like, I take minus 500 for sure. Minus 1,000. Like, she's up 3 rounds at this point. And what do you price a Cortez finish at? Minus 1450. Oh, Rose almost looking for a guillotine. Almost got the guillotine there. Lay $1,500 to win $100. There's no way. And on the neck, Cortez is back up. Over unders 50-50. Cortez spins Rose. Oh, goes trip, goes trip, goes trip. No, doesn't get it. Rose just stronger in the clinch too. Fuck. I believe that is a wrap. It's just whether or not she gets finished, and she's probably going to get finished here. Turns into a Rose still in mount. The over 2.5 hit, but who is playing the over 2.5? Who laid the minus 275? Fight to go to decision. Real sweaty now. And I guess you had to play Rose money line because of what you. Yeah, Rose decision, I guess. Minus 4,000. Man, that boat is passed. Rose on the back. Man, that sub 345 was live. Flanders are out. Is on the chin. Get that other eyelash in there. Come on, get there. Yeah, this was a mismatch. Rose still on top. 3 minutes of control time in this round. One minute left in round number 3. Rose still controlling. Cortez on the ground. Oh, Cortez going to try to get back to her feet. Oh, Cortez back up. Rose still looking fresh too. Oh, we got some minus 2,800, some value, eh? Down from minus 4,000. I guess people are taking stabs on Cortez. Minus 2,000 on bet 365. Whoa! Front kick from Rose lands clean. 10 seconds left in round number 3. Front kick from Cortez doesn't get harm. I mean, okay, so Rose is up 3 rounds. Mouth open a little bit, but seems okay. Yeah, just the level changes to an outside trip, gets that takedown. Even in the clinch here, Tracy Cortez tries to go inside trip, doesn't get it. And now my stream went down. God damn it. Inside trip. Minus 2,500. Yeah. Rose some big breasts there. So if Chase is going to have any chance at this, she's going to have to come out firing. Okay, well, that stream went down even slower now. So Mike says dominant performance from Rose. Yeah, classic Rose. Looks tough to beat, man. She has a style to her, right? Very hard to really to dominate her. All right, round number 4. I'm looking up here now. There's no way we can get in on this live line now. It's too far gone. Inside trip there. Okay, sorry. Come on, Tracy. I don't even know what I'm rooting for anymore. Looking for a head and arm throw, and Rose is just too good. Oh, some nice knees in the clinch there from Cortez. 4 minutes left on this stream on the cable TV. You can tell how far behind I am. Minus 4,000 on the live line, bet DK. Cortez cardio looks fine though in round number 4. Yeah, it's just a movement thing. She can't. She doesn't know how to hit her. Oh, a nice jab from Rose. Very fast. 8,500. Who guys? Who's taking? Who's betting Rose? This is the live lines trying to bait you into something. Well, remember we did see plus 2,000 for Salikov there. So Rose again outside trip takedown easy. Gonna grab the back. Gets up, back up. 2.5 left in round number 4. Breaks the grip for Cortez. I wonder if it's a win for Cortez. if she survives here. Two minutes left in round number 4. I can't see much happening, man. I can't even envision it. Was a front kick KO from Cortez? Is that live? No, a spinning back elbow has to be like a head kick, right? Head kick is maybe, but she doesn't throw a ton of kicks either. Yeah, I don't see any Cortez. Oh, there's a left hand that lands for Rose. Rose still moving well. Lands nice head movement. Yeah, okay. Yo, head, yeah, yeah. No contest. Some kind of. He has to pull a Brundage. We gotta get a Brundage in there. Cancel the whole fight. Can't believe that fucking Brundage. 43 seconds left. Oh, comes over the top with a left hook. Rose lands a left hook there. Do you think Cortez could fight at Mexican Independence Day at the Sphere in September? Is that enough time? Oh, there's a takedown. There's a takedown. Rose right away pops back to her feet. Yeah, yeah, there's no way. Maybe some kind of like uh this is like a Shevchenko Grasso where she just like spins, gives up her back, sinks in a choke. Um that's about it. 4,000. So if I put $100, I can win $2.50. I mean, 2.5 return. If you gave me a stock with 2.5 return, I'd probably take it. Santino saying, take her down and choke her out. Better. Good luck, Santino. Good luck. Yeah. I could buy. What can I buy for $2.50 these days? Not much, man. Dollar doesn't get anything. To those of you still here, appreciate you. Thank you for joining me today. It doesn't look like I'm going to be betting anything else. The fight's probably going to be over there. So, um, appreciate you hanging out with me. Yeah. Let me know if you need anything, have any questions, things like that. Um, Fifth round here, I'll just commentate just for those that don't really have access to it, but they are swinging now. 4 minutes, 30 cents left. Tracy Cortez coming out a little bit stronger here. Switches to southpaw briefly. Right hand lands for Cortez. Shooting for a takedown, stuffed. 50-50 position up against the fence. Double unders. Yeah, she can't even control her in the clinch. Spins off for Cortez. I don't think she can turn around in time. Could she? Can she turn around? I don't know. Turn around for September would. I got to go to UFC 300 this year in April. That was probably easily the best card I've ever seen. That card was stacked top to bottom. Got to go to Vegas there, but the UFC Sphere looking pretty good as well. Looks like a good venue. I didn't get to go out of there and see it, but looks pretty cool. Pretty cool venue. Maybe it'll happen, but a lot of things gonna have to go my way to get out to the Sphere in September. Um, Ooh, Troy Cortez landing. 3 minutes left. Rose just easily just clinches or pushes it up against the fence there. So even if Cortez was going to get some strikes off, Rose doing a good job of clinching up against the fence, nullifying any of that. Rose, get that other eyelash out there. Come on. Ooh, left hook lands. Almost hit the eyelash. Oh, she's scratching at her eye. Shoots in for a takedown. Oh, that takedown defense is horrible. Rose easily gets that takedown. Well, Cortez back to her feet. Wait a minute. What? Props to watch. Over what? They're showing on the screen over 4.5 rounds was over plus 150. What do you? What? At what book? Who's getting over 4.5 plus 150, guys? Oh, Cortez landed a left hook. Yeah, Cortez cardio looked fine. It wasn't the cardio issue there. It's just Cortez pointing down, doing the hallway, saying, "Come here. I'm down. I'm down 5 rounds. I need you to come here so I can hit you." Oh, minus 15,000 on the live line, guys. Let me just put in 15,000 to win 100. Honestly, fuck. Could use $100. I love that the live line is minus 15,000 on the Rose side, and then just the comeback is plus 2,500. Oh, Cortez with the right hand. Don't bet it. Don't bet it. Don't bet the 15,000. Oh, another right hand for Cortez. 1 minute left. How do you not go? How do you not go? There's a minute left. What are you doing? Has to be a flying knee, like a guile kick or something. Oh, Tracy's saying, "Come here. Why don't you go get her, man?" Nice pop back, man. Rose is good, man. She pops, steps back, still hits her with a jab, moving backwards. 10 seconds left. I'm assuming that that was a Rose. Maybe we'll get a greasy split, and Cortez will win a decision. What do you guys think? What Rat says, "Great dreams." Thank you, sir. Daniel, thanks for live streaming. Love to watch it with you. Thanks for hanging out. Tons of info. Yeah, we have all the stats that you need. Tonight, not the best night for me. A lot of bounces didn't go my way. Um, some of the reads were there, some of the reads were wrong. Do a quick reflection here while this thing is up. Um, yeah, John Silva winning. That one was close. Looked to be the better fighter. John Silva probably the side. We hit Salikov as the dog. That was nice. But that one was pretty close as well. Rose covered. That was definitely the side on the Rose. Just I didn't want to pay the money line. I didn't want to pay the over 4.5 or whatever it is. Erosa getting that submission hurt a little bit. Just again, he's so hittable. But then he just pulls these wins out. Abdul not getting the finish, that one fucking hurt too, because we had Abdul money line. Would have been nice to hit that. The Van fight, the Charles Johnson one, that one worked out live because I was kicking myself for not taking Van live, and he pulled that one out. Jasmine Jasvidius just looked to be the stronger, bigger fighter in that. The grappling exchanges are all up to Jackson. Montel Jackson Starches Blackshear. That one would have been. I had a little bit on Blackshear as the underdog. I would have liked to see that fight play out a little bit longer, but Montel Jackson very fast. Luana Santos winning there. I didn't catch much of this fight. She did get the rear naked choke there and round. Oh, yeah, I actually did see some of this fight. Agapova looking like a, yeah. I don't know if she's going to be in the UFC much longer. Josh Friend was a wrong read. I thought his get-ups would have been a little bit better, giving the Petrosky a little bit cardio issues. And then I didn't see the Elder fight, but I did have the under 2.5 in that fight. So overall, on the money line, wasn't a great showing for me. I think live I did okay. Um, but yeah, guys, again, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Again, just want to shout out Fighting Stats here. If you just go over here, Fighting Stats. No, just want to show you where it is. Fightingstats.com. Fighting. All right, here's the website here. If you go over to Fight Stats, it pulls up the actual dashboard that I credit or that I look up. We use Power BI. I have all the numbers there in the background there. So load up the data. Just give it a second to load. I'm in the process of moving this website over to another server, so it hasn't been updated yet, but it will be. But you can see the stats are there. We had it for UFC 300 or 303 for the Conor McGregor Michael Chandler fight. If you go down to the bottom of the report, oh, this is the front page. This is the matchup page here. At the bottom here, 1 of 5. There are 5 different pages. We got the striking report, we got the grappling report, we got the time breakdown, and we got the striking tendencies report along with this tail of the tape. So all of the information is there. Right now, it is free to use. Again, every day that the day goes by, our team is collecting more and more stats. And again, we are the only ones that have it because we're doing the legwork, collecting it so that we can share it with you, inform our bets, all of this stuff here. Try to find anybody else that has these numbers. You don't find it, I'll save you the time. So we hold a big edge over the books because we have the numbers, they do not. We hold a big edge over the props because we have these numbers, they do not. So it does help us inform a lot of these bets. And again, we do tape study as well. Try to get all those tape studies. So next week, the card doesn't look too great, so I may take that week off. I'm going to look forward to UFC 304, I think. That one going over in Australia. A lot of good fights in that one. So I might skip a week so that I can get ahead some of these lines that are coming up. The next one is Amanda Lemos versus Verna Jandiroba as the main event. That's not going to be too good. But the Saturday, July 27th one, is the big one. Is the Izzy versus Drakus. Oh no, Edwards versus what did I do here? Oh, it's in Manchester. That one, yeah. Oh, Tom Aspinall, Curtis Blades. Yeah, I gotta look at that one a little bit closer. So that fight. Love you too, bro. Thanks for helping out. Mikey, thanks for being here. The kid. Yep. Hopefully we turn it around. We again, it's a marathon, not a race. Remember, keep proper bankroll management so that you can get over these. Sometimes the bounces aren't going to go your way. Sometimes you'll get it back live betting. So I've been doing this for a long, long time. I've had the experience. I don't chase back. Good luck tomorrow. Anybody betting on Euros or Copa de America? I do have some Spain in that, so good luck to Spain. And then, yeah, we will see you guys next time. I don't know, again, give you the heads up that summertime is a little bit different, more time spent with family and such. So these live bets won't, these live streams won't happen all the time, but when I can, I will try to make time and come on stream and help you guys out wherever I can. Feel free to shoot me a message. I am at Mr. Electrocute on Twitter. At Fighting Stats is also us as well. And yeah, thanks again. All the best.